Honorable members, Mr. Speaker.
Honorable members, prayers. Almighty God, we humbly beseech thee to look with favor upon this youth impact Parliament. Grant that it may perform its high duty as in thy sight. Give divine guidance to the executive director of the movement. Endow members of Parliament with discernment and vision, integrity and courage that through the labors of this youth impact Parliament, the interests and wishes of members may be well and truly served, and thy good purpose for the common human life be realized in our midst. O God, grant us a vision for our youth Parliament, fair as it might be, fraternity of righteousness, where none shall wrong his neighbor, a fraternity of plenty, where evil and poverty shall be done away with, a fraternity of brotherhood, where all success shall be founded on service, and honor shall be given to the deserving, a fraternity of peace, where the youth Parliament shall rest on the will of its members and the love for the common good. Bless the effort of those who struggle to make this vision a living reality. Inspire and strengthen our people that they may give time, thoughts, and sacrifice to speed the day of the coming beauty of the Youth Impact Parliament down. Amen. Honorable members, you may resume your seat. Let's move to item 13 on the other paper. So, communication from founders. So, Honorable Robert will do as the honor.
Take the chair. You have to take the chair.
Thank you very much. Communication from founders. With heart beating with pride, we the founding fathers extend our heartfelt congratulations to you and the leadership team for raising the bar and amplifying the voice of our organization. Your recent visit to the Parliament of the Republic of Ghana has not only resonated within the media and youth space, but has reverberated throughout society, solidifying YIP's presence and importance. With each milestone you achieve, the YIP brand gains inestimable value, and our collective impact becomes increasingly undeniable. This visit stands as a powerful testament to the unwavering dedication and talent that each of you embodies. Let this accomplishment not be an endpoint, but rather a springboard propelling us towards even greater heights. Remember, YIP belongs to all of us. It is a platform built on the pillars of collaboration, innovation, and a shared vision for a better future. As we steadily climb towards new horizons, let us all continue to embrace the spirit of unity and unwavering commitment that defines our Parliament. Together, we are unstoppable. Thank you. Thank you very much, Honorable Robert. So at this juncture, we move to item 3, communication from the Speaker. Honorable members, we have achieved great things in the past month and we have more exciting opportunities ahead of us. Here are some highlights of our progress and plans. We met with the Speaker of Parliament, of Ghana Parliament, who praised our work and vision. This was a valuable learning and networking experience for us. We will participate in a live stream mock sitting and debate by Parliament of Ghana, where we will showcase our skills and knowledge in debating and legislating. This will be a chance to amplify our voices and on a wider audience. We will release all leadership and every MP's flyer by from now to February. This will further solidify our presence and reputation as a force to be re-echoed with. However, we cannot afford to rest on our laurels. We need to maintain our momentum and enthusiasm. Therefore, I urge you to be active and engaged in all committees. Cluster heads, our leadership and guidance are vital. Communicate regularly and effectively with your members and mentors. Prepare well for the mock sitting. Research your topics. Write your speeches and practice your delivery. Be confident and articulate in expressing your views and arguments. Support and encourage each other. We all are a team and a family. We need to work together and help each other grow and succeed. I'm proud of what we have accomplished so far and I'm confident that we will achieve even more in the future. Let's keep the good work and make Youth Impact Parliament a model of excellence and innovation. Thank you. So, honorable members, let's move to item 4 on the order paper, official introduction of MPs. Official introduction of MPs, that's item 4. So we will start from the minority side. From the minority side.
Good afternoon. My name is Enos Kwame, Youth from Director to Constituency. My name is
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. I was going to add almost one. You thank you for sharing those things. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker. I respond to the name Hubert Agbaxode, Youth MP for Akatsi North Constituency and the chairperson for Intelligence Committee and the minority leader for the 3rd Parliament. Thank you.
Yes, guys.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker. My name is Robert Fion, Youth MP for the lovely people of Akatsi constituency. I am privileged to be the chairperson for the Judicial Affairs Committee. I'm also a member of the Education Committee. Thank you.
My name is Harrison Akudi, Youth Special Budget Committee, ranking member, Media Committee.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. My name is Julius Afram, Youth MP for Agbaxode constituency. Thank you.
Thank you, right, Honorable Speaker. My name is Francis Kodzi, the Youth MP for Afram Place North constituency, the Chairman for Business Committee, the ranking member for Committee of Integrity, Intelligence Committee, and the Majority Leader of the Third Parliament. Thank you, Father.
Thank you very much, Majority Leader. You know you are having a lot of positions. We know. So at this juncture, before we go to item 5, if there's any issue, you can table that. Any question? Any question? The floor is open for you to do that before we move to item 5. Item 5. Okay, Honorable Robert.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. I want to put it on record before we proceed that I am acting as the first deputy speaker for Parliamentary. Thank you.
Oh, okay, thank you very much. You want us to know?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Honorable Adam. Adam. Okay.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, my concern is about the turnout. Even though I came late, but I'm here. It's better late than never. So I want to ask, where are the other honorable members? You could even say vacant seats for the leaders of the house.
Exactly.
The chief whip, equally from both the minority side and the majority side. I want to ask, is it that they don't take the sitting as serious as some of us do? Or is it the publicity that's not enough? Or is it that it has fallen to their ears, whatever we say here? The Speaker, I want to know what's the way forward, because these are falling.
Actually, this has been a headache. Yes, this has been a headache since this parliament is formed. The lateness is too much. But for me, I don't think it's the publicity, because always we keep on calling them, informing them. So I don't actually know, but we just have to talk to them to be on time. I think that's what we can only do. It's a collective work. So thank you very much. So at this juncture, we move to item 5, Business Committee Report. Okay, Honorable Kodzi.
So Mr. Speaker, before the Business Committee report, the issue of attendance, more especially the aspect of the leaders, is headache. So I would like to appeal to my very good friend, the leader of the other side, that in January sitting, we will make sure that majority of our leaders or our deputies who are not coming for sitting are either being kicked back from those positions or permanently out of the house, because we are not going to tolerate that in this third parliament. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Honorable.
All right, thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker. This issue has always been in this house for God knows how many times we've actually discussed this subject matter. Mr. Speaker, I've always been saying that if you want to become a leader, or you've actually availed yourself to join this youth parliament, you must do it devoid of what? Absenteeism and presenteeism. Mr. Speaker, as said by the leader of the house, going forward, there must be some kind of reforms at the front bench, because we can't be leaders that don't come to parliament when sittings are being called. No. As leaders, the name alone shows that we must lead, and then your followers must equally what? Follow and what? Emulate what actually you are doing. But if we the leaders are actually doing the worst, what are the members learning from us? So I think going forward, going to the second session, we must have some kind of reforms when it comes to the leaders. So I think at the inaugural sitting, the Right Honorable Speaker Viglo Amegashie actually reiterated that this third parliament, if you are leader and you are not performing your role, you'll be changed. So me particularly, I've seen some people that are actually dormant. So whether you are my friend or not, when it comes to the work and you are not doing it, it's better we get an active person who is actually not my friend, and we work together judiciously, rather than you being my friend but not doing any work. Thank you very much.
Right, thank you very much. Even for me, I would even prefer for them to be booted out. Yes, but that one, we will deliberate on that later. So, Honorable Adams.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, for the opportunity once again. Mr. Speaker, for the booting out, we are guided by standing orders, rules and regulations. So for the booting out, I think we must go through the process laid out in our standing orders for the booting out, because we cannot just stand up and say we want to boot out.
Yeah. So that is what I said, if possible. So we will look at that later. Yeah. Because I know the privilege committee is there, ad hoc committee is there. So, Honorable.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. My name is Akatsi. Sorry for being late, and I also just want to contribute towards the matter at hand. Remember the last sitting, I keep on saying that we give people positions and not see them here. And the last time when the team visited the Parliament of Ghana, like I was just watching the pictures and I was smiling. Why am I smiling? Because some faces, when they say let's come in, this is just business here. No, no come. But when it come to Parliament, they were there. I saw the pictures, I was smiling. You didn't get it. So going forward, let's find a solution to it. And we said earlier on, Honorable Speaker said earlier on, those people, those committees will be taken from them. It's not about taking from them, but way forward, I think we should investigate through why that. You shouldn't be giving position to anybody again just because the person look like a gentleman who should give the position. But let's look at the point.
Thank you very much. Well looked. So, at this juncture, we will move to item 5. That's the business committee report. So, majority leader who is the honor. So, Honorable, the floor is for you.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker. All right, Mr. Speaker, I'd like to use the pulpit. Okay. The photographer is saying that he cannot coverage me all day, so I should be here. I would like to be seen, so I want to be here.
Okay.
All right, so Mr. Speaker, the business committee report. Before we move to the study on this, the office of the speaker in the office of the majority leader, I've decided to put together some motions. A lot of motions. I mean, we have about 30 motions.
This is for the day, not
Yeah, some motions, which from henceforth we are going to be debating on, of which today we are going to use one. By business of today, we have the opening prayers where we have communication from the founder, the speaker, and then official introduction of the members. Then business committee reporters I'm doing. And we are going to also brief the House on the YIP radio show on West FM, of which I'm one of the panelists, and update the House on the mock parliament that will be happening next week. Then we are going to get a report on directive to standing committees, like appointment committee, business committee, education committee, entertainment committee, external affairs committee, finance committee, health and safety committee, intelligence committee, organizing committee, petition committee, privileges committee, publicity committee, special budget committee, sports and games committee, standing orders committee, and welfare committee. We are going to be looking at reports and directive on this committee. Then we are going to commence on debate. And the motion today is that all of us, motion that establish a universal language for all humanity, for facilitate global communication and understanding against risk, cultural erosion, and diversity loss. And the majority is going to be for the motion, whilst the minority will always stand against the motion as usual. And then the House will be adjourned to January. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you very much, Honorable Member. Well noted. So at this juncture, Mr. Speaker, to take. Okay, Honorable Adams.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, for the opportunity.
The mic.
Mr. Speaker, I have a lot of inquiries.
Oh, okay.
In fact, if my memory, or if I heard it right, when the majority leader was giving the business committee report, he was saying it was in collaboration from the office of the speaker and the office of the majority leader. What happens to us in the minority? Is it that our leaders are not part? Honorable Member, please let me finish making my submission.
Allow me to answer that.
And another one is, he read everything on the other paper. And I know, other paper is drafted by a speaker. So I don't know why it's included in this business committee report. And another one is the motion for debate. I don't know why it was not captured on the other paper. And it was not communicated earlier to members. Because the motion, I just saw it this afternoon. So how do we debate? How do members prepare adequately for the debate?
Oh, okay. So for that one, we apologize for that. But I think you've said it already.
You can't apologize on behalf of.
I think you've said it, so
You should answer.
yeah. So majority leader would like to.
Thank you, right, Honorable Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I think the Honorable Member did not really pay attention to what I said. I said that the one I mentioned, that in collaboration with the office of the Speaker and the majority leader, being the chairman for the business committee, we have put together some motions that we will be bringing out for consideration towards our previous sittings for debate. Now, I'm talking about subsequent sittings. Good. Pardon me for the English is actually not my language though. So that is what I mean. I am not talking about the other paper. Now, talking about the lateness of the motion, I think
A follow-up.
like what the speaker has already said, we sincerely apologize for that. And a lot of other things happened that has made it that we could not bring out the motion as early as we always do. And we want to apologize to the House for that. Thank you.
Oh, okay, thank you very much. There's a follow-up from Amevor Adams.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, for the opportunity once again. Mr. Speaker, the majority leader stated it again that from the office of the Speaker, in collaboration with the office of the majority leader,
So,
he didn't say being the head of, he said being the head of the chair. So what happens to our minority leader? That's the question. If you are giving accreditation to yourself, equally give it to our minority leader.
Yes.
Because the leader of this side.
Now, so these motions are not yet out. We should tell you that before these motions come out for the day,
Mr. Speaker, I'm not
the
giving you
business
opportunity. I'm
committee,
still on the floor.
Majority Leader,
Mr. Speaker, I'm still on the
please
floor.
resume your seat. Okay. You may proceed.
So, Mr. Speaker, I don't understand why the majority leader is not giving our leader the accreditation he deserves.
Okay.
That's why I don't want to understand how far he should do the needful.
Okay.
Or we boycott the motion,
Okay. So,
the debate. That's
okay.
all.
So, Majority Leader, so the floor is for you.
I mean, the minority leader is always a friend that I always work hand in hand with. And probably in my statement, it might look like he's not involved, but we always work hand in hand. So whatever that comes out from the business committee, being the ranking member, he is my second in command in that committee and has a way to contribute to whatever we do. So I just want the ranking member to know that I'm sorry for not giving that credit to your leader. And also apologize to my very good friend for making it look like he wasn't involved in whatever we are doing. Thank you.
Thank you very much. A year to that. So, Honorable Minority Leader, I think you want to say something. Oh, yes. So the floor is for you.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker. I'm Hubert Agbaxode, the Minority Leader. Thank you very much, Adam Osman, for your concern about this subject matter. Mr. Speaker, the Majority Leader reiterated that we have about 30 motions that we are looking into the subsequent sittings. Mr. Speaker, frankly speaking, I'm not aware of these 30 motions. And we have the business committee there, and those motions that he claimed they are there, I have no idea if the speaker is aware. I'm actually not aware. If a member of the business committee is here, that person can stand up and say he or she is aware. So if everything will be clear, those debates or motions, I think, should be placed on the platform for we all to scrutinize and see how best we can all contribute to it. So looking at today's motion for the debate, it came at the dying minute. So we at the minority caucus can equally decide to boycott the debate. Not because it came late though, but for delaying to the fact that it couldn't put the debate on the platform for us to have a bite about it. It will be good for us to debate though, and it will equally be good for the minority to boycott it, because our members, all my members, have to prepare adequately. It's not because we don't have points to rebut whatever that they will say, but for the records and then for the best practices, the right thing must be done going forward. So we can pardon him if my members are with me. You can pardon him for today. But when he repeats the same thing, I think we are going to stand by our saying going forward. I thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you very much. So, Honorable Belief.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Never really believe in myself. I agree with what my leader said. I just want to also to hammer it because we are on camera. We have been to Parliament of Ghana, so now we are more like a public figure in public domain.
Exactly.
So so if we are here to debate and we don't have a preview of what we will debate, and we are here just family, somebody out there will say that this people, their own motion that they brought us to debate, they don't know about it. Then we begin to lose interest in people's business. So I'm also pleading, as my honorable leader said, we plead that this issue be done diligently. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. I think by now the majority leader will take notes. Okay, majority leader, I know you will always speak. So speak.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. Being a leader that always pay heed to advice, I will accept all that the other side of the house has said in a good faith and promise to make changes next time. Thank you.
Thank you very much. That's very good of you. So at this juncture, Mr. Speaker to take the chair. Mr. Speaker to take the chair.
Honourable members, good afternoon to all of you. And I want to thank my second deputy speaker for commencing proceedings before I take the chair. So thank you very much, Honourable Agbaxode. Honourable members, the business committee report has been presented by the majority leader, and in the absence of any further comments, the business committee report is hereby adopted as business to be transacted for today's sitting. Honourable members, moving on to commencement of public business. Item 6. Briefing on YIP radio show on West Afram. Before I speak on the YIP radio show, honourable members, for your information, we received a collaboration letter from Top Knowledge Media, and they are in the Greater Accra region, specifically Accra. And their collaboration is that we provide panelists for their student leadership governance programs. So we were counting on our youth and police residents in Accra to do so, but apparently we have failed to provide panelists. I look forward to engaging youth and police in Accra to ensure that we fulfill that collaboration and present panelists. Because of what we are doing, we have been identified by media platforms as potential panelists, And we have to harness those opportunities. But when they come, our people don't avail themselves. So please, I want to direct that the majority, in fact, the business committee, I want to direct the business committee to take charge and investigate the members that are resident in Accra and arrange for the ones that are available to be panelists on radio shows and platforms that top knowledge media will provide for us. I so direct. Now moving to item 6, the Y Radio Show. The Y Radio Show is a radio program that has been launched for use in the Volta region, specifically in Ho, and is supposed to create opportunity for deliberations for use as young as my sister over here. She's Elena Maji. You are on the JHS, right? Yes. So your colleagues from Malco are also on the show. And also, there are JHS students also on the show, and also tertiary, of which Youth Impact Parliament has been given the opportunity to provide panelists for this show. I want to put it on record that it has been limited to leadership for the first season. There are 5 seasons, and each season has 5 episodes. So it was put on the Parliamentary Service Board page for board members who are interested, and a list of 5 board members was submitted. And since when did it start? It started last month. And since then, we have been providing panelists for that show. Per their directions, a panelist is supposed to make himself available for 5 episodes. And this is just the first season. So the first season will end in January, I think January or February. Yes, in January. Then from there, the second season will start. So when it gets to the second season, those of you who are here that are interested in being panelists can alert us, and we'll put you on the program as panelists. So the program is held on West FM, and their studio is close to the first traffic light in the world in Ho, close to the High Court. That is where the studio is. Yes, so those of you that are interested, you can let us know so that we'll schedule you for the second season. So until all the 5 seasons are completed, so far as we provide panelists, they are okay. Okay, so please, that is for your information. And the floor is now open for comments on item 6. Are all of you okay? Let's hear from the majority leader. Comments on item 6, the Y Radio Show.
Thank you very much, Right Honourable Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I want to state that the Y Radio Show program or any other program that we will be given the opportunity, before you avail yourself to become a panelist to that program, I think you need to, it would be nice to look through your activities to know, aside the emergency that might come your way, it would be nice to look through your activities to know your schedules and be aware and make great awareness that you are going to be ready and avail yourself anytime for that program so that we can always keep the brand and protect our integrity. Because as young people who want to become leaders, if we are not looking at these things, it may go a long way of affecting us. So that we will not just say, okay, because it's a radio program, I would like to go. No. It will be nice that you look at the things you'll be doing. If the timing is going to be okay for you, then we all go in and then project ourselves so well. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, the majority leader. He's one of the panelists. And also for the records, the Y Radio show is hosted by Note 8 in collaboration with Love Aid Foundation. So let's hear from Honorable Adam Osman, the youth MP for Shaman.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, for the opportunity. Mr. Speaker, I don't know if you forgot, but you omitted the time, the days when the show is premiered. I think you forgot.
Yes, thank you very much for that reminder. I remain guided. So, honorable members, the Y Radio show is held every Friday at 4 p.m., every Saturday at 11 a.m., and every Sunday at 3 a.m. The current panelist that we have is our majority leader. So when it is getting to 3 o'clock, around 2:30, you take leave of the house. 3 p.m. Sunday, when it is getting to 3 p.m., you take leave of the house in order to go and serve as a panelist, so that the deputy majority leader will now take charge of the house as the leader of the house. Honorable Kodzi, is that also? Oh, you are not going? Yes, so you take leave of the house. Your deputy is also the vice chair of the business committee, so when he gets to the report, let him have the information so that he can present the business committee's report on the speaker's directive. So, yes, let's receive questions. Honorable Billy Agbaxode.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. My name is Billy Agbaxode. Mr. Speaker, it looks like majority leader is not aware that he's going somewhere. And it is the way he acted very quickly.
Yes, honorable, we are listening to you.
Yes, it looks like he doesn't know that he's going somewhere. Because he's going to meet, as he's going around, he's going to represent us. Then he goes there and he says things that he has no privilege about. He's not prepared. Don't you think that he's going to tarnish our image? Oh no, I am. It's not something I'm trying to put, but like the way he said, and he facial expression doesn't look like he's ready to. He's been prepared to go, and I start to be corrected. Everybody here, thank you very much.
Well, before he speaks, may I inform you that even yesterday he was there. Friday he was also there, so he's as prepared as possible. I'm just giving him hype. Is the reason why he was acting like that. Let's hear from his counterpart, the minority leader.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker, for the opportunity. I'm Hubert Agbaxode. Okay, it's not that he is not prepared. I know he is prepared. But the fact being that the motion for the day is going to miss the motion and how we will be dealing with them in his absence. That's what he is actually scared of. Yes, so he's just wondering how he will not be here, and then the way I want to deal with him before he's leaving kind of reduce my morale a little, because the rest of the people they can't match to me unless they want to prove me wrong during the debate. Yes, I've thrown a challenge to them, so they should actually prove me wrong. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, the minority leader. Let's hear from the majority leader.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I want the leader of the minority caucus to know that the person that is going to step into my shoes is as equally prepared. Ready? No, I'm not talking about the one I'm wearing. Different shoes. It's as equally prepared and even healthier than he, the majority leader. So he should get prepared.
Yes.
I'm talking about the minority leader.
Yes, thank you very much. So, honorable members, let's hear from Honorable Robert, the acting first deputy speaker. Please give him the microphone.
Honorable Speaker, thank you very much. Thank you very much for the opportunity. Yeah. I also just want to contribute small to the matter. The way my honorable member said, if you look at the demeanor of respected majority leader, it looks like he's not well prepared to go there. I would also suggest that wouldn't it be of good if maybe one or two persons will accompany him there, so that that kind of morale, that kind of feel to make YIP more of a thing to hear than he alone going there. I know that him alone have been going there quite a number of times, but probably one or two, which I will even be very happy if I'm to go with him.
Yes, Honorable, thank you very much for the suggestion. As of now, even if you go with him, it will become noisy in the studio for you to be given such a morale. They already have a morale team there, and he can attest to the fact that they are giving it to him. Even yesterday, they had a little bit of fiesta to celebrate the progress of the first season. So the morale there is already there. But thank you very much. Your suggestion is well noted and will be considered for season 2. Other members, so that is it on the Y Radio show. I want to encourage the business committee to ensure that we get panelists for top knowledge media as well. We have to honor our side of the collaboration. They have been watching us and they saw us worthy of presenting us panelists. That was why they officially wrote to us. And if we fail to honor, then it means it looks like we don't value them. But that's not the situation. The situation is that we are operationalized in Ho, so we are able to better provide panelists or programs in Ho than Accra. We are not operational in Accra. But at the end, our constituencies or administration extends to them. So maybe, should we have regional caucuses? Their chairpersons will be able to better coordinate. Maybe in the 4th Parliament, we'll consider having regional caucuses and having head of regional caucuses. Yes. So as time goes on, we improve our system. But the business committee, please work on that situation for us. So on that note, thank you very much. We'll move to item 7, briefing on the trip to Parliament of the Republic of Ghana on the 29th of November 2023. Honourable members, you are already in the know, but for the records, I would like to read out what we published on it. And for your notice, we have been published on Third News Ghana blog and also Ghana Web. Is it Ghana Web? Yes. Our trip to Parliament of Ghana is on Ghana Web website. So in the case that you don't know, I'm informing you. So very soon, that article will also be released. And those of you who went, at least your picture is on Ghana Web, in the case that none is there. So, honourable members, I'll read the official communication of the House on our trip to Parliament of Ghana. It's been titled, Youth Impacts Parliament Visits Parliament of the Republic of Ghana. On Wednesday, November 29, 2023, the Speaker and members of the Third Parliament of Youth Impact Parliament Ghana of Youth Impact Movement arrived at the premises of Parliament of the Republic of Ghana for an educational trip. The first session of the trip was held in the Speaker's conference room at the Speaker's block. Honorable Kofi Ato, the Chief of Staff at the Office of the Speaker of the 8th Parliament of the 4th Republic of Ghana, and a former MP for Ho Central, and also our patron, chaired the first session. Other facilitators include Honorable Peter Machikote, the Member of Parliament, the Member of Parliament for Akatsi North, and the ranking member of the Education Committee of Parliament, and one of our patrons, Honorable Nelson Eche Dafiamepo, the Member of Parliament for South Dine, who is also a member of the Standing Orders Committee of Parliament, His Excellency Ambassador Jonathan, who is the Special Advisor to the Speaker of the 8th Parliament of the 4th Republic of Ghana, Superintendent Retired Ifya Tenge, who is the Director of Public Engagement, Parliamentary Service of Ghana, and other parliamentary staff were there. The first session was moderated by Mr. Ahmed Mustafa, who is the PRO at Parliament of Ghana. The session covered the history of Ghana's parliament, its nature, functions, powers, and the roles of parliamentary committees, and how the public can engage Parliament. A question and answer session was moderated by the moderator, followed by presentations. The vote of thanks was given by Mr. Amegashie-Viglo, who is the Speaker of the 3rd Parliament of YIP Ghana, of YI. The session was concluded with a photo session and refreshments for all participants. Out of this, have my assurance that refreshments is ready for you as well for this sitting. During the second session, the Speaker and members of YIP Parliament were granted access to the Chambers of Parliament of Ghana to observe proceedings from the Speaker's Gallery. The proceedings of Wednesday, 29 November 2023 of Parliament of Ghana commenced with Right Honorable Alban Simanakin-Sebagli presiding. He is the Speaker of the 8th Parliament of the 4th Republic of Ghana. Prayers were read, communications were read, and votes on proceedings of the previous sitting were adopted. Whilst presiding, Right Honorable Alban Simanakin-Sebagli acknowledged the presence of members of YIP Parliament at the Speaker's Gallery. He also named the Speaker of YIP Parliament, Mr. Amegashie-Viglo, as the leader of that delegation. He also recognized Honorable Benjamin Komakodo, the Member of Parliament for Ho Central, who is also a member of the Finance Committee of Parliament. During the proceedings, since YIP Parliament operates within his constituency, Right Honorable Alban Godwin emphasized on the importance of our youth group, since we bear the name Youth Impact Parliament. Honourable members, I'll take that side again. Right Honorable Alban Simanakin-Sebagli emphasized on the importance of our youth group bearing the name Youth Impact Parliament. He also encouraged the Speaker and members of Youth Impact Parliament to learn from the practices of Parliament of Ghana and better these practices at our own sittings. Honourable members, at the last session was a brief interaction and a photo session held with Honorable Benjamin Komakodo, the Member of Parliament for Ho Central, Honorable Kobe Woyume, the Member of Parliament for South Town, Honorable Joyce Tete, the Member of Parliament for North Dine, and Honorable Angela Alote, the Member of Parliament for Fajeto South. And at that discussion, they also gave us some tips and how things are to be done. And from there, Youth Impact Parliament departed. Group A they departed back to home, and Group B departed back to their homes. On this note, Youth Impact Parliament extends special acknowledgement to all our patrons, members, supporters, and promoters for their contributions. Thank you very much. So, honourable members, those of you who went on the trip, this is the time for us to evaluate and discuss the entire trip, our observations, things that we see that we need to applaud, and maybe what you think we should do next, the next time we go to Parliament of Ghana. The floor is now open. Should I point at the members who went? Honourable Minority Leader. Yes, microphone for him, please.
All right, thank you very much, Right Honourable Speaker, for the opportunity. I'm Hubert, the Minority Leader for the Third Parliament. Mr. Speaker, actually, our trip to the Parliament, one way or the other, has been very impactful. And the Speaker acknowledging we alone has been something very beneficial to this youth group called Youth Impact Parliament. But even though it has been very impactful, but I would like to touch on one or two things, or let's say one thing that what's going forward. If you go again, we have to work on that. Okay, my issue is about we going there, even though it has been stated that we will come back, I think 2 or 3, we set off from Accra. But we get in there, we are supposed to get there and then exactly 8 or 9 if I'm not mistaken. Okay, so we got there even before the MPs came in to brief us or educate us on 1 or 2 things that are supposed to happen or things that transpired during the first Republican, the second, and then going, and we are now in the third, the fourth Republican Parliament, where we are celebrating the 30th anniversary. But we've gotten there, and then Parliament delayed a little with the commencement of the business for the day. But one of our motives there is to learn, like watch how they do the things in the chamber, not only on the phone or not only on the TV, but it's actually a great opportunity for us to have vis-a-vis, face-to-face view of how things are being done. But that day, actually, right after the statement from the minority leader, you can see that we all are in a hurry to go back to our place of what origin, even though the whole day, even if we are late, right, that particular day we are not going to use it for any other thing. So I think that day ideally should be dedicated for such a program where we can observe sittings, because frankly speaking, after that day I couldn't have the opportunity to review whatever transpired in the chamber that day. So going forward, I think we should actually devote time, even though we have a lot of traffic in Accra, but we should devote time for such a great opportunity being given to us that day. That's actually my concern. Thank you very much.
Okay. Thank you very much for your contribution. I get what you are talking about, but on that day, right after the minority leaders' conclusive remarks on the budget, there was a walkout. So the majority leader spoke around 4 to 5 o'clock, and then they didn't even pass the budget on that day. Yeah, so had we waited, to me, I think we would have wasted time. Because initially, had the budget been passed that day, it would have been worth waiting. But the budget was not passed. Yeah, so maybe the next time that we go, we'll see how best, because your concern is that we are there to observe. Then why are we in a rush to leave? Yes, I get it though. But although we left around 2:33 o'clock, we reached home around 7, 8. Yes, so I wonder what would have happened had we left around 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock. We reached home like 10, 11 thereabouts. Yes, but your take is being considered. The next time we go to Parliament of Ghana, hopefully you will have adequate time to observe proceedings. Thank you very much. Let's hear from Honorable Blessing Brightsella, the Minority Chief Whip.
Thank you, Speaker in the House. My name is Blessing myself. And before all constituency, Mr. Speaker, thank you for the opportunity. Mr. Speaker, my statement is going to be two goods. The goods and the SSs. Let me talk about the good aspect. It was a great opportunity for all of us having been to Parliament of Ghana. Myself, my entire life, I've been to Parliament of Ghana before. But having gone there gives me hope that one day all of us will get there. And also, what it does strike me the most is that I'm going to Parliament via social media handle. Anybody who seems to visit that place, if you look at the chamber or the hall that they admitted people to, it's even for the place we went to. Because I think the Director of Public Affairs made mention that we are privileged to have been invited to that particular conference hall. So that tells you that we are doing something significant that we ought to maintain. Because if they are taking their time, I believe among all the people that have been visiting them, we are the only people that are giving special treatment, of course, having some of the voter MPs, staff ambassadors, and if you're leading himself. That's a significant one, of course. And also, the Speaker acknowledged that, like my leader said, it's a very big thing that number 3 in the country should introduce us, and also to even cogitate more on the youth impact. That tells you that we as a house have a future if we should go by what our fellow audiences as well. So, notwithstanding, again, with the SSs, maybe I went there with the full beam that I'll see some of my method debates. That will be more when I come here to deal with the other side. But it's like you heard the story of the, you didn't give the chance for the Senate also making sure argument. You only get argument from one side. The if argument as well. Which I felt that it was truncated along the way. You say that because the budget was not passed, it doesn't justify the point because we were there to, yes, we want to witness how the workout was. We didn't want to watch it online, we want to do the feeling that goes, that's what we want to work. But it was early in the day. I met some members who were really annoyed with this topic. People that would be confrontational, probably they resented. It's only a few that Honorable wonder Hubert that was confronting yourself and Honorable Agbaxode, which I felt that it was uncalled for. Probably next time you should witness the full listing. Because me, I went there to witness Katie Hammond, himself, to argue. Because almost like I always see those people online, I've not seen it in my entire life before. So the basic argument is that we went there to see it in Philly as well. This is why I don't want next time members to feel disgusted if we want them to attend. Because the number that attended that program was also. We believe that next time going forward, we shouldn't even downplay the way the public affairs department welcome us. Because when Speaker gave 5 minutes that they will suspend sitting and come back, by the time when he came back, we are off. What impression did he express in the impression count? The way he has hyped us very well, and they only to tell us that 5 minutes that we are off. All the things that we have been over the years today disappear. Even if whatever actor told him about us. But I think going forward, let's be mindful of some of the things. Let's continue to go appreciate for granted as well. So that's what I have. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you very much. I'll make a comment before we hear from the YIP MP for Who Central. So, honourable members, for that particular day, there was no way we were going to hear any other person apart from the minority leader and the majority leader speak on floor. That day was designated for the passage of the budget. And that day, the main business and basically only business is to hear the leaders' remarks from both sides and then the ruling or the result of the voting on the budget, and then sitting is adjourned. So if you had wanted us to observe your MP speak, then we'll have to go on a day that they are carrying our normal business and not a special business. So that is for your attention. Let's hear from the youth MP for Who Central, Honorable Harriet.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Honorable members, I just want to give my name is Harriet and I'm with the youth MP for Central. I just want to give a suggestion that we lead to a solution to all this because whatever happened, whatever did not happen, even though we achieved a little in Parliament, we all wish to, learn more and enjoy the end, but due to time and from the distance we're all coming from, quite remember whenever I come to I return from Accra, I meet the traffic, get to go, it's difficult to get the right road, even the distance we get to. So I just want to suggest something which we just support me. It's either the next time, because it's not be our first time, we're giving opportunities like that, assurance that we'll be visiting more time. So it's either, even though the economy, it's either we make plans to stay. The Ghana University campus, Hubert can always bring that arrangement, the Legon. Listen, that's if they are on vacation, we can lodge there. Even governance students will go lodge there from AQC, like that. So it's affordable. It's either we make budgets to lodge or it just kept me, so I'll come back here. So that's how we make budgets to lodge. Okay, I remember. Or Mr. Speaker, the bus that's conveyed there, we will drop bus at our various towns, no matter the distance, if I'm at Kekeli or whatever, the bus will take me there. Those are the two solutions there. But people live far away that think get right. So either we make plans to lodge or the bus takes us to our home safely, and you can all escort me to my door, you make sure I enter my room very well, and go to my room. Like that. And that's it. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Honorable. So your input will be taken into consideration. Thank you very much. Honorable Robert.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker. Let me make it snappy. Robert Fion, MP for Akatsi constituency. Yes, we understand very well that actually it's a lifetime dream for me going there, which I wish I could even stand there, watch everything, even if it is sleeping, I will not sleep because at times we go to wakekeeping and we don't have any bed there, but we normally survive throughout the night. Yes, so I was like, we can just even be there because the way the hiking, the acknowledgement, everybody was happy with us. So even getting a place to even, because the people are also there, so we can also likewise be with them and watch them. The next day we can come back home. So yes, because we went there purposely for that, and I am ready to sleep there, even to watch them. Yes. So even the women, I'm talking on behalf of everybody. So yes, like all of us are saying, the next time we should all make a good effort to make it more powerful than it was. So thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker, for such opportunity. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. Honorable, you're not speaking.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker and the Address House. I thank you very much for the opportunity. The trip was very, gave me the word. Fantastic, as the minority leader said. But I thought we've been rushed out too much. If some of the members here who went to the trip with us noticed my mood that day, I was very, annoyed. Yes. And it became a hazard between me and Honorable Elike, to a point that he was even making some comment that it's not good of him to make those comments. But he's a brother, I forgive him. That's life. It's a comrade, I forgive him. Yes. So going forward, as Honorable Member said, I think that's the right path we're supposed to take. Because that particular day, I even scheduled a time between me and my MP. My main MP of Honorable Riches, Municipal. Yeah. But we have been chased out and all those kind of things, and that made me not be able to meet him. Even when you go to the constituency, he's always busy. You see, he is not a resident in Accra. He always comes from Monday, he goes to the Accra. Friday, he came back, and then like that. That's why he has been moving. So if you go there, you don't see him. So that's a major opportunity for me to meet my main MP, for whom I play a youth role for here in the Youth Impact Parliament. So I think going forward, we should find a way in reshaping all this kind of a trip to our main parliament. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Since the minority leader spoke first, I'll hear from his chief whip before I listen to him. Honorable Agbaxode, let's hear from you. Please ensure that you sign the attendance at the back and take the other paper before you.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. The name is Agbaxode. I wasn't there myself, but one contribution I wanted to add to what my colleagues are saying is fine. Going there in the agreement is not the best thing. So going forward, I think that it should be properly planned. So if everybody can arrange, we may get a hotel or something, so that you know that as you're in the chamber, when they close the gates, you have a place to complete something. The next day you go out. And the last visit, myself, I didn't go because I was just there and I saw it in the platform that they are listening just like that. And I have not planned towards it. So going forward, let us plan. I know that maybe sometimes the person who gave the information also just like that, but the other members, and then like when you go, few people keep on going, it's saying something about us. So we let also pass, so the majority can also go. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. I'll hear from the minority leader before I make my comments.
All right, thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker. I'm Hubert, the minority leader. Okay, I think my honorable member is talking about the time change, because if you want to generalize it about the time that this communique has been on the platform, I can say there has been enough time given to us. But the time change from the 28th to the 29th, I think will be of concern. Because ideally, this communication actually, just that we've not given a definite date, but it has been in the existence for quite some time now. Yes, that one I can confidentially say that. Okay, so the main thing I want to say is, since we have been hyped by the Right Honorable ASK, but we now, honorable members, youth MPs, I would like to reiterate this again. Youth MPs that don't always come for sittings, but ride on the shoulders of Youth Impact Parliament to proclaim that they are still youth MPs, or they are always using the title youth MPs from Youth Impact Parliament, but we've never seen them at sittings or any business before. They never communicate, or they never issue apology of absence or any other thing pleading with us. Someone said we are now a public figure. Please, Right Honorable, there are issues that I'm hearing about some youth MPs that are using our name to do things for which I'll be tabling before you. These honorable members should be very careful, like I will say. If you want to do something, please do it devoid of using Youth Impact Parliament, because now all eyes will be on us, and then everybody will be watching what we are doing. So if you know you are going to do something bad which will tarnish the image of this youth group, please, we are begging you, kindly do it on your own. Don't add the caucus to it, or don't add the youth group to it. I thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Honorable Vincent.
Thank you, Speaker in the House. The name is myself. Thank you for all the questions. The Speaker, I think I can understand the contribution of Honorable Agbaxode. The Speaker, the Youth Impact Parliament, like the groups. Yeah, I don't know. I don't even know how to say. Yeah, mine is like, I don't know now. If you ask me, I don't know which one is the active one, which is the active one. Because you will see First Parliament, former youth group, a whole lot. So somebody, if you are not careful to read through, you'll be missing an information. I can understand this very well, because the day that he came to complain about the time, I know somebody, if you don't really pay attention to the pages on your WhatsApp, you will miss a lot of things. So I believe it's like you can start dissolving some of the irrelevant pages as well, because it's making a whole lot of problems. Because today I have to sit down, go through some of the things I realize that this even though I've pinned, the normal WhatsApp is allowing only 3 pins. Unlike the GB WhatsApp that will give you more room for all the chat to be pinned. So I'm just giving this to you. Can you dissolve some of the pages so that all former members will be part of the Youth Impact movement? Because those places why they are just now quite elephant is giving us trouble as well. Even if we have, for me like this, I'm on all of the pages as well. Which is not fair. Sometimes we will be missing an important information. Some of the things are to this year, they are irrelevant at all. Look at this, Honorable also has missed a prominent visit to Parliament as well because of the way the groups are moving. Sometimes you cannot identify. Sometimes groups have been asking me that, is it third Parliament or first Parliament? I have to sit down and go through the thing, because sometimes the WhatsApp itself, if you own the data, what's the name? There needs to be loading one after the other. And the way that your own self send the thing onto the people like that, sometimes if you don't take time, you will miss very important things. So the Speaker, I'm just giving your indulgence as well, so that you can eliminate some of the forward pages, so that you can capture all those people to the Youth Impact movement as well. I think that will make sense. And that duplication of the group that will make us lose vital information as well.
Thank you very much. So, honourable members, I've heard your take on the trip. May I state that some of the people who came from Group B, after we left, they still went into the chamber. No one is stopping anyone from observing. But the thing is that majority were eager to leave. Okay, so if you want to stay back and watch to the end, you can. Okay, but it was necessary for Group A to leave at 2:30. One of our youth MPs, Honorable Manuel Jangu, he went to the chamber and he witnessed the entire brouhaha and how majority staged their order. And he even did a video. He went to his phone. Okay, but when we went out to meet the MPs, the members of Parliament, 4 of them wanted to meet us. That was what necessitated us going out. And for us going out, the security gave us back our phone. And when we come in again, it's like, I don't know, we are worrying them. That was why since they gave us back our phone, we didn't want to go back in again. So that is it on that. And when it comes to our trip to Parliament, today is not the first time, today is not the second time. That team has been there since the first visit of Honorable Kofeto. In February, when he recommended that we go, and in August, Honorable Peter Nachikote recommended again. And we have been discussing the trip at every sitting. And I remembered that at the third sitting, Honorable Wanda asked a question about it. And we discussed. At the fourth sitting, when we held the sitting online, we discussed. So if you are still not informed, then I don't know your issue. And let me talk about the management of the pages. Honorable Hubert, I think you know how the pages are managed. The pages are many for a reason. Those of you who are leaders are on a lot of pages because you are leaders. But those of you who are youth MPs, you are only on about 3 pages. The main page, please, I need all of you to identify the main page. The main page for all youth MPs is titled YIP 10, and a Ghana flag is there. That is our only page with the Ghana flag because it is the main page. And major information are dropped there, inclusive of the levy payment or updates. That is the main page, and all information regarding to all MPs will be dropped there. The caucus pages are left for the leaders to administrate. And everyone part of the majority caucus is part of the majority caucus group. And same for the minority caucus group. Now, every committee, a page has been created for you. You are only added to that page when you are a member of that committee. Now, every office of the speaker, clerk, marshal, majority, minority, you all have a page for only the leaders to conduct your business. Okay, Parliamentary Service Board also has its page. And then the entire leadership also have their page. So every page has a use. And information pertaining to that number of people are dropped there. Okay, now the formal groups, every formal group has been renamed to start with formal. So if you see formal, you should know that no current information will be dropped there. When you exit, no one will money you. The reason why they were not dissolved is because some people find it offensive for them to remove from a group. That is why it is being left there. If it pleases you to be there, be there. Some people enjoy keeping old rules. So if you live there, you don't have any problem. But for us to dissolve it, we considered dissolution and just indicating that it is formal. And the resolution was that it should be titled formal with capital letters. So if you are on those groups, you should know that it has no use again. We have a public fan group and a private fan group. The public fan group are the ones that I personally added everyone on it. And we have some dignitaries over there. But the private fan group are people who join with the link, the public link that is on all our social media handles. Okay, so I need you to understand the relevance of the groups. Then you know how to use them. Okay, I understand the groups are plenty. And it is in every group, every organization. They have multiple groups. And the groups are there for a reason. So unless you are not part of leadership, you will be part of a lot of groups. For all the leaders, you are part of the main group, the caucus group, your office group, and general leadership group. 4, not less than 4. And some of the leaders are on not less than 3 committees. You will be part of all those groups, making 8 for you alone. It is because of your position. So if you don't want plenty WhatsApp groups, then you have to let go of your leadership position. Then you will be put on 3 groups. Caucus group, main group, and committee group. Yes. So the job that you have taken necessitates that you are put on all these groups. That is the situation right now. Information meant for the entire general public is shared on all our social media handles. So you need to know the usage of the groups. I'm calling on the leaders. The leaders, use your caucus groups. Okay, and the office groups are for you. Only your leaders are there. Discuss leadership matters about it. If you don't know the usage of the groups, basically you yourself that is complaining, you have been adding me to groups as well. And those groups are for a reason. Do I exit them? Because I know they are for a reason. So far as those businesses are carried out, I'm okay. Okay, so please, the groups are there for a reason. But I will admit one challenge. Our members of parliament are getting confused with the standing in the select committees. And being part of two committees is becoming a worry. So the executive board has considered for the standing orders of the parliament that MPs will be limited to only one group, whether standing or select committee. So in the standing orders for the 4th parliament, MPs will only be in one committee, but leaders will surely be in one, especially the leader of the house and the minority leader, not less than 4 groups for you. Not less than 4 groups for you, because you are compulsorily part of the business committee, you are part of standing orders committee, you are part of parliamentary service board group, and then in addition, your office. Yes, so please, NAMSA president, this group situation is also an answer. You are part of the executive group, you are part of the main group, you are part of the freshers group, and you are part of what? The group with your patron as well, and you are part of the one before, the medical, whatever, the NAMSA national, you are part of that one too. So I want all of us to learn this. Those of you who understand the relevance of the groups, you use them accordingly. Okay? It's not easy administrating it. The YIP contact ought to be posting things in your committee group so that you know that there's a group for your committee. It's a lot of job maintaining the groups. The speaker for the 4th parliament should prepare, because me, this is my last term as speaker. So whoever will be the speaker for the 4th parliament, prepare to take my seat, because it's a lot of job. Thank you very much. Yes, honorable belief. Let me hear from you first.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. The name is Belief, and also, Mr. Speaker, you made mention of the groups, but I think that your contact that you send a text message, that one will serve a greater job for us. Things like that should come in that nature. But sometimes you on your data, you travel, you can on your data, and the message keep on coming. And also concerning you made a concern that the other part of the house will join the parliament and other parts leave. Yes, because they are thinking of security. So that's why I keep on saying that going forward, when they are going, there should be those security measures before we get there. Because when you take somebody over there who doesn't have anybody in the crowd, and you are expecting the person to go inside, when the parliament closes around midnight, he or she must live in that chamber, will be walk out. Where will that person go? Something happened to that person, you will be gone. Did you get it? So that we are not saying that they rushing coming, joining car coming, but it's because security measures were not put in place. Where they will sleep was not put in place. Please. So let's work towards that so that you just go for education for Accra. No. The reason why you are there, I think start late in the day, not early like that. So we plead. And also concerning the message, I saw that message on Monday that Wednesday they are going for something. I remember I was telling when I was listening. I saw it. Likely and you were checking Thursday or something like that. It's not that I saw it, I'm seeing it briefly and
One noted. Please, members who just walk in, please sign the attendance at the back and take the other paper on the desk at the back. Honorable Wilson.
Thank you, Speaker House. Maybe it's fixing myself. Thank you for welcome. Mr. Speaker, you earlier mentioned that having worked out from the Parliament House, those who were eager to go back should go back. I think that was unfair to avoid because we went as a group. I personally didn't join you guys.
Yeah, so not to interrupt you, but since we took full responsibility of Group A members and we decided that we were leaving at 2 p.m., it was not any new information. and it was 2:30. So if we gave an information that we're leaving at 2 p.m. and we left 2:30, we have done nothing wrong. For the records, thank you very much.
But even though you agreed, but since you're listening, you led us to that place, right? The problem, the people that I saw by the way, new people, right? They cannot confront, they cannot do that of the how do you say, confrontational. But most of them, if you look at their faces, you know their faces they have been validated along the way. So probably, let's have, that's what I'm saying, that they cannot have a conversation so that about the one that they look for, because even to the point that whether I wanted to be part of anything, that is not what they bargained for. Because you just said one part of the story, and then you hear the other part. And the speaker suspended sitting for 5 minutes, then you vanish. If speaker should come, you will be surprised at this point that he has even had more than anything. We've already vanished. So I think going forward.
Yeah, not to interrupt you again, but you think the speaker is concerned. They are about to pass budgets for the Republic of Ghana.
But
you not be concerned about people seated at the gallery, please.
Yeah, but we went to learn. But the speaker said we should sit down and take time and learn very well. Then we started with some kids.
We'll watch on TV.
I everybody stay and watch on TV. So that's how it is. So let's have the fullness of that.
I'll take the last comments from the Honorable Idris Abbas in this business.
Speaker in the House. The Speaker in the House. My name is Idris Abbas. I'm a member of Parliament for which Agbaxode constituency. Speaker, I think I agree with what Honorable Harris said with the visitation to Parliament. We should provide accommodation, at least a day, for members who will be visiting there, who will be visiting to witness how the Parliament will conduct their activity.
Please, more money.
Mr. Speaker, I think early awareness creating of early awareness to the General House will help. And as he said, sometimes they can even close at midnight. And you have to ensure that you have achieved why you are there. And you living there before the main activity starts, then it means, Mr. Speaker, it's personality.
Honorable, please, before you reach such a conclusion, the main business was there. We did a lot. So please, it will not be fair to us to claim that we left before the main business. We had, so please, for the records, we achieved our purpose. The educational trip. We held a whole educational forum in the morning, and we observed plenary for at least an hour or more. Okay, so the main intention for going there was achieved. The only issue was that some members wished to witness the entire proceedings, and proceedings ended around 8 p.m. that day. Okay, so for the record, just take note of that. We didn't plan to witness the entire proceedings. We planned to witness proceedings and have an educational seminar.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
We didn't plan to witness the entire proceedings. So for a record, thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to join that trip.
Yeah.
And what I'm also suggesting is that next time we should try and consider the accommodation. At least a day, a creation of awareness before going there will help.
Well noted.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Honourable members, so upon that brings us to the discussion on that. May I acknowledge the efforts of our patrons in Parliament, Honourable Kofi Ato, the Chief of Staff, to the Right Honourable Speaker on this platform, Evening Parliament says thank you for all the arrangements that you have made. Thank you very much. I also want to acknowledge Honourable Peter Nachikote, who is the Member of Parliament for Akatsi. I also want to thank him for all the provisions and the facilitation he has made for our trip in Parliament. Our patrons ensured that we were even refreshed after the first session. Very, very delicious, and those of you who were there, you remember. Sorry for the ones who didn't go. Honourable one, I hope you ate. I didn't. Yeah, so I want to thank them very much. I also want to thank the Superintendent retired Ifetinge for all her efforts put into this entire trip. Yes, although we wanted to go on Tuesday, we have no regrets that we went on Wednesday. So we want to thank them very much. And everyone who has supported this entire trip. May I also acknowledge Honorable Harriet Abude. She also did some facilitations for us. That was why she was seated close to me that day. Yes. So I also want to thank her as well. I want to thank Mr. Fato, Honorable Divine Chewu, who was the driver's moderator. He spent his battery that day giving directions there to me. I see, honestly, I didn't even know how we were getting there. All I knew was that we'll get there. And he did a good job. I also want to thank Honorable Wanda and then Kendall, who were the equips in the car. The equipping people in the car left and right, left and right. Yeah, so thank you to them. And then our full energies, they were full of energy that day. My second deputy speaker and his counterpart, Honorable Robert, they were full of energy that day. And I want to thank them for their energy. One of our members was not on a good seat during the entire seat. Honorable Charles Abelu, thank you very much for enduring for us. And to everyone who came, I will not be able to call all the names, but let me at least acknowledge my minority leader, who was very suited that day. Honorable, did you join us for the trip that day? You came from, were you part of group A or B? Honorable Adam. Or you didn't come? You didn't come? Oh, no wonder you're not understanding. You're not understanding whatever we are saying. Please, next year we'll go again. But it will be during the tenure of the 4th Parliament. So, if you have missed this one, don't worry. Next year, we'll go again. Only if the election does not really disturb our entire operation, because next year is an election year. So, it could be possible that the 4th Parliament street might be shifted to when the 9th Parliament of Ghana is formed, so that we'll go and meet a new speaker with our new speaker, 2 new speakers. Oh, actually, it will be a new parliament. It will be the 9th Parliament, and it will be our 4th Parliament. So, for the 4th Parliament, we might go when the 9th Parliament of Ghana is being formed. So, that's for information. To everyone who has helped on this note, I say thank you to you all. Honourable members, we'll quickly do item 8 and then we'll move to item 9. Item 9. So, item 8, update on Parliament of Ghana Mock City. On the 5th of December, the Right Honourable Speaker will be hosting a public forum at the Afram Auditorium. I said 15th, right? Oh, sorry. 15th of December 2023. The Right Honourable Speaker Agbaxode will be hosting a public forum at the Afram Auditorium for the 30th anniversary of parliamentary democracy. And we are expected to be there. Honourable members, when the sticker and then the poster is being released, all of you should be part of the hype. Invite as many as possible. And on the 16th of December, a mock sitting will be held, hopefully at the NTC main auditorium. And at the mock sitting, you see some of our MPs who will be packed to participate in it whilst the others observe. We need a full house for both of them. And these are the updates so far. Since our visitation, we have been recognized as one of the important stakeholders when we have been involved in the planning of these 2 programs. So, bring it again. Yeah. So, YIP is going far and wide. As you are part of this, you need to ensure that you harness what you can harness from it. Let YIP change you. Don't go to YIP and still be the same. You have to learn something at the end of the day. So now the floor is open for that. If you want to make any contribution on that, yes, Honourable Wanda. Microphone for him, please.
Thank you, Right Honourable Speaker, for the opportunity. Mr. Speaker, so far, it just left with 4 or 5 days more for the program to be held. That's for 15, which is a public forum, and then 16 for the mock parliamentary sitting. So what are the modalities put in place so far? For my knowledge, GM Akatsi auditorium will be used for the public forum. And then what happened to the little change of the from Kofi auditorium of UHAS to that of NTC? And can that contain us? Yeah, please can you brief us on that?
Okay, thank you very much. So the committee in charge, chaired by the Deputy Speaker of Parliament in charge of legislation, the Profanido auditorium could not be secured because they are writing exam. And they didn't want to disrupt UMass calendar. That is why they have opted for NTC. What we want is an overall attendance. So the smaller the venue, the easier to fill. Yes. The NTC auditorium is spacious. Yes, so what I want us to know is that we need to fill the auditorium. Even if it is this auditorium that they end up using at the end of the day, it has to be full. Because when the auditorium is not full, it is not good for the Volta region. So please, let us mobilize people to fill the auditorium. Thank you very much. Any other? I didn't answer the question. Please remind me of that. Which other question didn't I answer?
Thank you very much, Right Honourable Robert Fiam, MP for Akatsi constituency. So my own, in your input, you made mention of some of the MPs will be joining the mock city. So I want to know the criteria or the criterion that they are going to use to select that MP before the rest will be observers.
Okay, thank you very much. So a quick answer to that. You know, this is not anything we need from you. When the information came late, we dropped it on the page that a delegation from Parliament wanted to meet us. Our members who made it there have been included, inclusive of the majority leader, because he's the leader of the House. So those people were selected. Yes, that was just it. No special thing was used. It was something open. So had you made it, it would have equally been included. Honorable Wonder was there, Honorable Hubert was there, and I. And Honorable Francis because he's the majority leader. So 4 main reps from YIP. That was it. Okay. And Honorable Adam Osman has been included for being part of the Commonwealth. And we are giving him our ticket because we are proud of him. Yes. So these are the 5 people who will be part of the mock city. It was not any special, it was not anything handpicked. It was clearly because of their availability. Yes, thank you very much. Yes.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. In terms of the debate, are these people going to represent the YIP?
Yes, thank you very much. So the mock sitting, the 16th December is into 2 sessions. The first one is the mock parliament and the second one is a debate. For now, the mock parliament, our reps are set, but the debaters, we only have one person who is a member of this house. He joined the trip to Parliament and he's a good talkative. So I spoke to him. The short guy who was in the pullover that day, who was in, he's a doctor, yes.
Dr. Betty.
He's also called Akatsi.
Yes.
Are you sure? Oh, okay, yes. So I consulted him on that. But we need a supporting debater. And we have not gotten that person yet. So if you are interested in debating for us, I think, please, own up so that we choose you. If you are interested in being our supporting catalyst, we need to present 2 people. We have gotten one person. Yes, Honorable Hubert, you want to nominate someone?
No, I want to say something.
You want to say something? Okay, let's hear there's something you want to say.
Thank you very much. Right Honourable Speaker in the House, I'm Hubert Agbaxode. Alright, so the first person being chosen, actually, we've not seen him in the House before, whether he's a youth MP.
He's a new MP.
So he's not yet an MP because he has not taken his oath. does that mean we don't have correct people? Looking at honorable Kendall, honorable Robert Fiano, honorable Wanda Jamasi, our legal luminary of the house, and honorable members. I think this is actually an insult in quotes to the honorable members before you here. You looking at them like kind of substandard as compared to the honorable member there, because frankly speaking, that day was my first time actually seeing him. And honorable members that we started this journey with, that day actually will be one of their days to shine at the public place. So choosing a different person was our members' idea. That would be good. If you've not reached the final conclusion for choosing, then we are good with that.
Thank you very much.
Because we usually have people here.
Okay, thank you very much. So let's hear a quick one from Honorable. Please be very precise with your.
Thank you, Honorable.
With your submission.
Name is Belief.
Yes.
You said you've not gotten there yet, but you made a comment that he's a good talker. So you want to tell us that we are here every day, we are debating every day. All of us are here
Honorable.
are not good talking. So please,
and
I'm concluding with this matter that he is not yet an MP.
No problem.
Whatever product we have, let the product represent us here. Whether it's bad, it's not bad, that's what we have.
Thank you very much. Honorable Adamosman, then we hear the second deputy speaker before. Yes, please listen to everyone, just make it short. Yes.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I remember that day when at the meeting, when they said they wanted debaters, I drew your attention to one MP from the majority.
Yeah, I spoke to him. He said he will not be around.
He said he will not
be around.
But they are equally vibrant MPs that can do the job.
Yes, so we are coming to take the final decision here, don't worry. Yes, so let me hear from Honorable Harriet first. Please, honorable members, this is a decision-making house, okay? So please, don't get offended when we make comments. We will take the final decision here, yes?
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. To end it off, as the chief officer of this house,
of Youth Impact Foundation, please, not of this house.
of this house, I nominate and endorse a fellow. Honorable Kendall is going.
A seconder to the motion.
Yes,
Honorable Hubert.
I thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker. I'm Hubert Agbaxode, the minority leader for the House. Mr. Speaker, I gladly and awesomely second the motion being moved by my honorable member for Honorable Kendall to be the main debater, and now that we should be thinking of either adding the other guy as a supporter, or we still choose somebody from the house to be what? A supporting debater. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Honorable members, motion moved and seconded is now for the consideration of the House. I now put the question on the motion. All in favor? Cameraman, don't forget me. Honorable members, I'm very sorry, but we will not give the opportunity to Kendall to give an opinion on your nomination. So, all in favor of this motion, say aye. Aye. Not in favor, say nay. Nay. Honorable members, the ayes have it, the motion carries. Therefore, Honorable Kendall is one of the YIP debaters for the debate competition. Honorable Kendall, do you have any reservations? Let's hear from you. Do you have any reservations? Are you ready? Your nomination has already been appended and endorsed by the House. So we are only going to give comments, but you can't change it. Yes, let's hear from you. Okay. So, Honorable Cyril, let's hear from you. Okay.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I also want to nominate a supportive debater, Akatsi. Honorable Kekeli.
Okay.
Yeah, so I rise on my feet to nominate Fiawan Robert, MP for Kratch East.
Honorable Robert, can we hear from you? For you, they will hear from you. Do you agree?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I think, let me hear from Honorable Wonder. I think he wants to second, or you have another nomination.
Thank you, Great Honorable Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I want to know the number of debaters that we have. Two.
It's highly likely that the supporters might not really speak when they are looking at time. So it might be only the main speaker. But when there is more time, before they take the supporters.
Okay.
Yes.
So if so.
So the House has unanimously struck out the person we had in mind because it's not an MP, and that is, it makes sense. So that is why I didn't contest the opinion of the House. But just to be sure, I want to put the question whether or not we are still considering the incoming MP as a supportive or not, because I informed him, cameraman, I informed him that I'm looking at him. He didn't actually finalize, but I was like, would he consider me? He already filled the application to become a youth MP. But because we didn't get time, we couldn't finalize and allocate a constituency to him. So it was not his fault that he was not given an opportunity to take an oath. It is because his nomination has not been finalized. That is why. So I want to put the questions to the House again, whether you are completely striking out his nomination to be one of our debaters. I come to comment on that. Please, I'm aware a nomination has been made, but we cannot just strike him out like that. So let's properly discuss this. Kendall's nomination is not a problem. We need to. And he was already in the partner. So let's finalize this before we go to the second person. Yes, Honorable Hubert.
All right, thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker. I'm Hubert Agbaxode. Mr. Speaker, since you said he will become the next, maybe in subsequent sittings, he will also be part of us. Since we are trying to give him that privilege to step in the shoes of what? The Youth Impact Parliament, it would have been very thoughtful of him that, oh, he should come and observe today's sitting as an observer. In that sense, we can at least give him a chance to become what? A supporting debater for the day. But looking at things, I don't think 99% of, or let's say most of the MPs here know the said member. So like he is here with us, we would have given him the chance. Since he's not here, let's go ahead and then nominate different person.
Okay, thank you very much. So I'll put the question on striking out his nomination to be one of our debaters. Honorable, can I want to speak before I put the question?
Yes.
Okay, let's hear from him. Let's hear from her.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker in the House. My name is Kendall Elizabeth Mante, MP for the Miabrabon constituency. I want to say that the nomination shouldn't just be one person. At least if we can have two people, we step out and then a vote be made. Because if I am sitting here, there's a likelihood that people will not say no, even if they want to say no. I might be someone's choice, but not everyone's choice. So I think that should be the appropriate step. Instead of just nominating one person and then imposing.
Honorable Kendall.
You the whole house.
Yeah, honorable members, what you said is not out of context. It's already in line. Okay, our deliberation here is to finance, but the current subject matter is striking out the earlier nomination. It has to be a decision of the House. So, honorable members, I put the question that the nomination of the yet to be MP who was supposedly contacted to be our debater, his nomination is struck out on the condition that he is not yet an MP. All members in favor say aye.
Aye.
Not in favor say nay. The ayes have it, the motion carries. Therefore, the honorable who was contacted to be a debater, his nomination has been struck out on that statute condition. Honourable members, as of now, we have Kendall as one of our debaters. After we are done, they will choose who will be the main. We have been asked to only supply a main and a supportive, of which is highly possible that only the main will debate. So whoever will be the main must carry the day when the opportunity is being given. So now that the first person has been struck out, of which will communicate to him, of which he will understand, because we are governed by laws and precedents. Now, the nomination of Honourable Wonder has already been put on the slot as a supportive or as one of the debaters who agree who will be the main after the nomination is made. So Honourable Robert has been nominated. A seconder to his nomination. Yes, Honourable Wonder.
Thank you, Right Honourable Speaker, and I guess that I rise to second the nomination made by Honourable Member for Sege constituency, for Honourable Member for Kekeli East to be a supporting debater for the mock trial. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Honourable members, nomination moved and seconded. I now put the question to the House that Honourable Robert becomes one of our debaters. All in favor, say aye. Aye. Not in favor, say nay. The ayes have it, the motion carries. Thereby, Honourable Robert is one of our debaters. Honourable members, are we adding, okay, any indication from the minority leader?
Alright, thank you very much, Right Honourable Speaker and the House. I'm Hubert Agbaxode, the youth MP for Akatsi. Okay, so now that we've nominated 2 of our members to represent us, it would be very ideal that at least, not for nothing at all, by close of day or tomorrow, they should be presented with the motion for the day.
In fact, immediately they will be presented.
Okay, that's perfect.
Immediately they will be presented with the motion.
And I think if it can be possible, they should rehearse maybe in front of maybe some people, and then we know they are fully prepared. Exactly, they are fully prepared, because anything can happen. In the other sense, we can try to add another member, so they all have it, and then let's see whoever have the job to debate on that day. So, Mr. Speaker, that's my suggestion. I thank you.
Thank you very much, Honourable. Yes, Honourable Wonder.
Mr. Speaker, thank you for the opportunity. On this issue, I just want to put it before the House that, if possible, today's debate should be struck out. Let's have that session to know how they are going to represent us by doing rehearsal over here. This is what I want to put before the House.
Okay, thank you very much. Let's hear from Honourable Benin.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. My honourable members, my brother also say something, but I realize that they don't even have any idea what the motion itself. So when they are here, do not give us anything better. We will take a lot. So we should give them maybe a day or 2 to prepare, and maybe any available MPs or leaders who are around, then we bring in front of those people that we access. But right now, they don't have any idea about anything. We stand here and they are in the camera. Thank you, Mr.
Thank you very much. So, Honourable Wonder, since you proposed that, let's hear from you again.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, this is not anything detailed pertaining to the motion. This is something small. What a debater must know, what a debater must do. Something of that nature. So that we know them, if there's anything that you can add, any advice that you can give them, how they should pose themselves before the public. Yes, the do's and don'ts here.
Okay, so, honourable members, on that note, I rule that the entire leadership of the House will train the debaters for the purpose of the debates to be held on 16 December 2023. So, honourable members, that is it on item 8. Any other questions or contributions? In the absence of any, I think we are all okay. So before we move to item 9, any youth MP who did not introduce himself at item 4, you have the opportunity to now introduce yourself to the House, your name and your constituency, and if you are a committee leader or whatsoever, please do so before we move to item 9. So, yes, introduction. If you have not introduced yourself, I think it's Sylvia.
Mr. Speaker, the norms of the House
okay.
Supposed to start from there.
Okay, let's start from the minority side.
Honorable Pendel.
Yes, so let's start from the minority side. Yes, let's start from them. Anyone who has not introduced himself or herself, introduce yourself to the House, and let us move on.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. My name is Adam Charles, and then I am a youth MP for Ranga constituency, also the master head for the deputy speaker.
Hey, Honorable, be careful. You are the deputy ranking member for the entertainment committee and the cluster head for deputy ranking members. What do you mean, deputy speakers? Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. My name is Maisha Kekeli, youth MP for your constituency and also the head of the organizing committee. The chair for the organizing committee. Sorry.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Daniel Curry is here. Youth MP for Afram constituency and the chairperson for the Committee on Students' Relations. Also a member of External Affairs Committee.
Thank you very much. The next person. If you have not introduced yourself, if you didn't introduce yourself when we were doing item 4, official introduction of members.
Thank you, the Speaker in the House. My name is Kendall Elizabeth Mante, MP for the Agbaxode constituency.
And ranking member for the Standing Orders Committee.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker in the House. Faith Imagine, MP for Akatsi constituency and the chairperson of the Welfare Committee. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Before I introduce myself, I just want to say this to the House that one of our members here lost his sister. So whatever you see is one Agbaxode. Just say your condolence to him. His sister is my auntie. Thank you very much. My name is Billy and also a youth MP for Akatsi. Thank you very much.
Youth MP for
Akatsi
and
a member of petition committee and a member of
It's also the first deputy minority group. Okay, so MP who didn't introduce themselves when we were doing official introduction. Please do so. Yeah, I have all your positions in my head though. All your positions are in my head, so if it goes wrong, I'll correct you. So you better be careful.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. Go by the name Semi Aplade, Youth Leadership for Asim North, ranking member for sports, and ranking member for sports.
Yeah, ranking member for the Committee on Sports and Games. Sports and Games Committee. And you are hot. Cluster head for ranking members. I've forgotten that one too. Yes. The next person. Please go and quote, please. You need to know your positions. So. Your flyers, your positions are inside. Don't worry, some of your positions are plenty, you understand. The fourth parliament will structure the position allocation better. Yes.
Makafia is my name, MP for Especially
very much.
I am Idris Abbas, youth MP for Wage-About constituency, and a committee chairperson for health and safety.
Thank you. Who else? Is okay, that's all right.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker and Address House. My name is Wanda Nicodemus Jamashi, Youth MP for the good people of Amevor constituency, Vice Chair for the Business Committee, Ranking Member for Privileges Committee, Deputy Ranking Member for Intelligence Committee, and a member of Judicial Affairs Committee. And above all, the Deputy Majority Leader of this agenda. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. Let's get the mic for our clerk. So now we are moving to item 9, the reports on directives to standing committees. We'll be laying all the reports. It's important that the reports are laid before they are presented for adoption. So, honourable members, we'll be laying the reports. So, item 9.1.
Report for appointment committee.
So, this report is accordingly laid and is for distribution to honourable members. Item 9.2.
Report for business committee.
So, this report is laid and is to be distributed to honourable members. Item 9.3.
Report for education committee.
This report is accordingly laid and distributed to honourable members. Item 9.4.
Report for entertainment committee.
So this report is accordingly laid and is for distribution to honourable members. Item 9.5.
Report for external affairs committee.
So this report is laid and is for distribution to honourable members. Item 9.6.
Report for finance committee.
This report is laid and is for distribution to honourable members. Item 9.7.
Report for the health and safety committee.
This report is laid and is for distribution to honourable members. Item 9.7.
Report for intelligence committee.
This report is laid and is for distribution to honourable members. Item 9.9.
Report for organizing committee.
This report is laid and is for distribution to honourable members. Item 9.10.
Report for petitions committee.
This report is laid and is for distribution to honourable members. Item 9.11.
Report for privileges committee.
This report is laid and is for distribution to honourable members. Item 9.12.
Report for publicity committee.
This report is laid and is for distribution to honourable members. Item 9.13.
Report for special budget committee.
This report is laid and is for distribution to honourable members. Item 9.14.
Report for sport and games committee.
This report is laid and is for distribution to honourable members. Item 9.15.
Report for standing orders committee.
This report is laid and is for distribution to honourable members. Item 9.16.
Report for welfare committee.
This report is laid and is for distribution to honourable members. Honourable members, the reason for doing this is that before a report can be moved in the House, it has to be laid on floor. As a matter of fact, I think per the standing orders of Parliament, you need to lay the report 3 days before it is being presented and adopted. But for us, we just lay it, distribute it, and then we move forward to consider and adopt it. You know, give a here.
Yeah.
So this is what happens in Parliament of Ghana. Those of you who are wishing to be in the hallowed chamber in the future, they are still learning. So honourable members, we will now move to the reports. Please, the reports, none of them will be referred because January we have a loaded agenda. February we have a loaded agenda, and March as well. So if the people are not here, we'll discuss it and then we'll take our own decision. So the first report, item 9.1, Appointments Committee. is chaired by Honorable Deborah Teria, First Deputy Speaker, Atiwa East, Ranking Member Kwashi, Deputy Minority Leader, Central Tom. The directive is for them to evaluate the appointments made by the Committee on Selection and report today. Any member of the appointment committee here? Okay, no member here. I think on this matter, just today alone, we have already heard matters with respect to dormant office occupants. That they are calling that by January, if they are still dormant, they should be changed. They should be changed. You know, the funny aspect of this matter is that the person will be proactive before the position is given, and after the position is given, they are nowhere to be found. But in our situation, we have a peculiar situation. Majority of the campuses are vacated, and due to that, it is very possible that this will happen. That was why I pleaded in October that they should be considered. So, that is it. Business Committee is chaired by Francis Kodzi, Majority Leader, Afram Place North. Ranking Member Hubert Agbaxode. They are to prepare debate motions for the next, all the 7 subsequent sittings to be held in the second session. Ranking Member, you are here. Let's hear from you. The Vice Chair of the committee, do you have something on that?
Yes.
Okay, let's hear from the Vice Chair of the committee first. Please just go straight to the point. The microphone is here.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker and Directors, for the opportunity. Mr. Speaker, from January sittings onwards, we have about 30 motions to debate on. So, as directed by my chairperson, might take you through some of the 30 motions that.
So the job that we gave the committee, we were supposed to meet and choose 7. I remember that I sent about 30 motions to the majority leader for the consideration of the committee. So if you are coming to read bulletin to us, it's not going to help us. What we want is that we want the business committee to prepare motions for the next sitting. We don't want to come and then we are struggling on what to debate. Okay? We don't want to come and then we are struggling on what to debate. Yes. So unfortunately, this is the member that we nominated for the debate. He's here. He's here. He's late. Eh? Okay. Dr. Mauno Akatsi. He said, Mauno Akatsi. Yes, so he's here. And so when we get to A, we will deal with you. So, Vice Chair, you were to settle on 7 motions for us to consider as a house, so that we will not come and then we choose you. But I think as of now, the motions are plenty, and you cannot choose the 7 without consulting the committee.
Yeah.
So if I'll say, your report, you said?
Currently we are still going through, and then hopefully by the close of this month, the 7 will be ready.
Okay.
Before January 6th.
So please drop it on the business committee page. The entire committee should look at it. I think, Honorable Faith, you are part of the committee. You are a member of the business committee. Honorable, where is the Mion MP? Where is he going to? He's also part of the committee. Yes. So please, you guys should sit and choose the 7 motions for us. And it has to be very aggressive motions that are not political. Okay? Because unlike the first parliament, we have time to debate, but the second parliament was full with invitations. This parliament, we are hoping to reduce the visitations, but because we are gaining attention, people want to speak with us. And for January, we are hoping to have one MP and then one of our patrons to around. And February will be doing a lot of reports. So at least the February sitting, we just need the motions ready. So for your committee, please, the committee should meet and finalize on the 7 motions for us to debate. Okay, is that is okay with you? Ranking member, anything to say? They are okay. Okay, they are okay. So honorable members, that is it. Since their report is not ready, we cannot adopt it, but I will not take it again. Before the January sitting, they should present all the 7 motions for us. So thank you very much. Education Committee, chaired by Eric Asante Anku, and then ranking member is Umbobri Nkwanta, no. They were directed to review the effect of the no terminal exam stopped, and then that is being done in the basic school, and report to the House. I think that matter is very simple. They have changed what we know as JHS 1, 2, and 3 to basic 7, 8, 9. Are you aware of that too? Is it not boring? Or you like it? You don't even know. Do you want to speak on it? You don't speak. Honourable members, where is the microphone? This is the first SHS student in our midst, and I want to hear her voice. She's acting as deputy clerk for this sitting. Her name is Elena Maje. So, I want to hear her voice on that. Yeah. So, Sister Elena, I want to hear what you think about your JHS 1 and 2 and 3 that have been changed to basic 9, 8, 9, and 10. What do you think? Do you like it or you don't like it? Yes, let's hear from you. Oh, come on. Are you shy? Please, let's hide there. Let's hide there. Yeah, what the hell? Yeah, so hold the mic and speak to us.
Okay, my name is Elena.
Your school, your course.
I'm in EPC Caucus. I'm offering general science.
So, how do you think about your JHS 1, 2, and 3 and SS1 change to basic 7, 8, 9, and 10? What do you think about it? Do you like it? Are you okay with it? Or you want the JHS system back? What do you think about it?
Yeah, I want the JHS system back.
Okay. Why do you think so?
Because I had the basic 7, 8, and I will not be writing these.
Oh, you're not writing this? Oh, okay. Thank you very much. Let's give you another applause. So, honourable members, that is for the debate of the House. What do you think about this entire thing? Yes. Okay, so he's a member of the committee. Let's hear from him first. Honourable Robert, acting first deputy speaker.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. I will just go straight to the point. My name is Robert, I'm MP for Proceedings constituency. So fast forward.
Let's hear you.
Fast forward. So I am also a member on the education committee. So I'm bringing this report on behalf of the education committee. I hope everybody can hear me. Yeah, so fast forward, Mr. Speaker. This committee is formed in the third sitting of the third parliament, consisting of 11 members.
Can you go straight to the answer?
Okay.
We don't want the.
Mr. Speaker, the issues of terminal exam not in our basic school. This is actually a canker and will cause more harm. Mr. Speaker, these are the effects which we felt out during our investigation and for that matter the report. One, lack of progress monitoring. that's going to be the difficulty in monitoring the progress of the student. Because if you just been enrolled in a school and at the end of the term, there is nothing to show that actually you go through the school, yes, there will be lack of that progress monitoring. Yes. Then the second one is limited feedback for improvement. Yes, because you have to do your terminal exam so that you can hear the feedback from what you've been taught. Yellow, from what you've been taught. So if there is no feedback for you to realize your weaknesses, your strength, for you to work on them. Yeah. So parental involvement challenge. If your parent is paying your school fees and at the end of the term there is no result or there is no result coming from the school to show that actually me as a parent, what I'm paying, all the fees that I'm paying, what are the outcome or what are the results, then I will face challenges as a parent looking after my work. The third one is educational planning difficulty. It will be very difficult for us to plan our curriculums, our academic issues. And then the fifth one is the evaluation and then accountability issues. So if there is lack of this terminal exam, which it will give an accountability of the student to the parent or to the teacher. How will the teacher or the parent know that these are the areas that the student is not doing well? Therefore, let's adjust the academic curriculum, or let's adjust to that student, to that particular student, so that they can also fly along with the other students who are brilliant. So yes, Mr. Speaker, there are lots of problems with this new terminal exam in our basic school, which we even go ahead and then list down some of the issues that we can use to address them. But actually, that was not what we were giving. We were only to give the challenges that we are faced. So with these few ones, removing terminal exam in our basic school will actually cause a lot of harm. Yes, and currently is causing a lot of harm too. Thank you very much, Mr.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Honourable members, the debate is open on this report. Honourable Kari, you wanted to speak? Oh, yeah, okay. Honourable members, what is your take on it? Oh, yeah, okay. Yes, Honourable Kari, let's hear from you.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I also want to side with what my brother just said about the negativity of this motion that examinations are being cancelled. We all know that back in the days, or even now, when you write exams, it means that you are prepared or your readiness for the next level. Come to think of it, even now, as we are speaking English here, those days, I remember when you are going to be enrolled in a school, you will even be asked to read as part of the examination. We call it entrance exams, which is literacy. So if examinations are being cancelled now out of the system, then here comes the big question. How do we train the younger ones? Where are we heading to? If we don't write exams now, how do we get to know that, okay, this person has this problem and needs to be curtailed or solved, or another person also have another problem? Mr. Speaker, I think this whole issue of exams being cancelled or removed from the system is very, very bad. We might not see the effects today, but even tomorrow, it will go on to affect us. Why do I say this? Even during the COVID period, from late 2019 throughout 2020, we realized that when you go to schools, students even find it difficult to speak, oh, I am going to this place. Most students at the basic level now, they can't communicate with you in English at all. Even they find it very difficult. Some even see English as an enemy or something that is from the other side. And but trust me, even if you buy a medicine, the prescriptions that will be written are in English. So if students are not groomed on this basis, that we are removing exams from the system, how then do we get to know that, okay, this person can read? I'm basing this on reading solely because most of our life activities that we go about is mostly about English as our official language. So if these exams that we write in English are removed, then it means that we are not getting anywhere. At the end of the day, the people that are trying to remove these exams back in the days, they were even made to write exams. Some even failed. They had receipts. But then, when they go back to write these exams, they become who they are today. So from my side, I'm saying that it's very, very bad to remove exams from the system. Thank you.
Thank you very much. So please, the next comment should be very short, please. So let's hear from Minority Leader, then Minority Whip.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker. I'm Hubert Agbaxode, the Minority Leader and then Youth MP for Akatsi. Mr. Speaker, I think as a country we are doing something bad to my point of view, because there should be a system whereby we have the education and then the health sector. I feel that it shouldn't be politicized. It shouldn't be left in the hands of the politicians that do things just to play with them. We can realize that the current health minister, the issue of the vaccine, the vaccine, that's the name. The issue of the vaccine whereby you gave out money and then you couldn't receive the vaccine, and then that ends it, and a whole lot of issues about the health ministry. And then what? Looking at what the education ministry, which is the issue under discussion now, I feel that government in, government out, politicians always try to maneuver and try to play around it to actually go in their favor. Because the education at the basic level is actually what? The backbone of what? The upcoming what? Youth or the labor force that will be what? At what that will be handling our affairs in the years to come. So if you are trying to play around it, how do we intend to know that this person will actually be what? Good in this sector, whereby you focus or train that youth towards that side. So I think we shouldn't politicize this actual sector. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Honorable Billy. Yeah, okay. Okay. Honorable Kendall.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker in the House. My name is Kekeli, MP for the Municipal constituency. I agree with what the earlier speakers have communicated, but I also want to add that even if you do not get the opportunity to go to school, basic education is very important. Not everybody gets the money to continue the education system into the tertiary institution, but when it comes to basic school education, everyone has access to that. So if our parliamentarians or our MPs or our ministers decide to joke with the foundation, the whole building begins to shake. Now, most parents are training their children to become someone in society to help them because they feel they did not achieve or climb a higher ladder when it comes to education. Now, they are spending a lot of money and putting in a lot of effort to train these kids. Now, we are taking examination out. Examination is the only possibility we are able to weigh if a child is doing well in a particular sector or not. Now, they are learning about 11 or so subjects in school, including history, creative art, French, and the others. How then would I be able to tell if my child is very good in science or in mathematics or in general art, and so this is the necessary electives he or she is supposed to take in the senior high school? Because these are some of the reasons why our teachers will tell our parents that when your child goes to SHS, let her study home economics. let her study mathematics, let her study business, let her study science. It is because they have seen a trend in that particular subject for you. They have realized that when it comes to mathematics, you don't perform so well, but when it comes to the reading subjects, you are good. Then go to the art school. When it comes to BDT, especially home economics, you are good, so do home economics. And so if we are taking these fundamentals out, how then do we select systems for them? Now, let's not forget that this BEC has been strategized in a way that because every student wants to go to an A school, that is, schools we claim are the best, they are forced to sit up and learn. Even you can see that there are a lot of students who do not do so well when they are in school, but when it's time for BEC, you are not supposed to even tell them to sit up. They sit up themselves because they want to get the ones that can get them into their first choice or second choice. And so if you are scrubbing that off, it means that we are giving them the freedom to relax as kids. So I think they have to have a second look and a second thought on the particular agenda they are pushing. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Let's hear the last submission from Dr. Petty on incoming UPP. And then I'll rule on this.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I really want to start by asking whether after they finish the BC, are they going to, are they saying they are eliminating the examination that will enter the SSS or I don't really get it.
Okay, so you want a clarification if the changes being made. Who can clarify the changes, please? Okay, Honorable Robert.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker Robert Young, MP for Akatsi. So, actually, what they are saying, the policy, I will not say it's a policy as a whole, but it's part of that policy is actually in Parliament. So, they are saying that they want to, I'll start from here. They want to inculcate like technical knowledge into the children from the basic upcoming. So the theory, writing of the theory, the science, the mathematics, find the S, find the Y, will not be necessary again. But actually that policy was not implemented yet. But what they are trying to do now is to take away with the terminal exam, which we normally focus on as a theory, which theory we write. So the BEC also actually is not taking it, but they are still talking about taking it out. It's not being deliberated on them coming out here that they are taking the BEC, but that's what they are talking about.
But as of now, JHS have been renamed to basic, and there is no more terminal exams, right?
Yes.
That's the current state of the change.
So most of them even write just board. They will write exam on board. There is no terminal report even given to them to go and show their parents that this report has got it. Yes.
Thank you very much.
Please, what I would like to say is, for either one, I don't see anything wrong with it, provided it has been piloted. The second educational reform in Ghana, which was chaired by Professor, hello, Mr. Speaker.
Oh yes, I'm listening to you. It's an entire office, so you have been on record. Speak.
So I'm saying that for either one, I don't have anything wrong with it. Simply because the first educational reform in Ghana, which was championed by Professor Kekeli, it was actually piloted. So if the people who actually bring these policies into being have piloted it, or they've undergone whatever, because in health sectors we have something we call before you actually bring out a drug into the market, the drug needs to undergo certain steps to be sure that the drug you're bringing into the market is not going to be poisonous to the various consumers. That is what you call clinical trial. So if the proposers of these particular policies have actually piloted it, and they feel that it is good, why not? Because my previous speaker said that when it's time for examination, that's when we see the students sit up. Yes, I know it is an open secret that in Ghana now, even parents go ahead to buy examination papers for their kids in order to do well, in order to get to that category A school that they want. So when the proposers of these particular policies feel that, once again, because we are living in a country where anybody can just stand up and just bring a policies because of their various political affiliations. So what I'm trying to stress on is, Mr. Speaker, if these policies has actually been piloted, when I say piloted, maybe they can try it in some districts and to see whether it is feasible, to see the good aspect of it. If the good aspect is
well, I think I got the point you are trying to make.
very good, they can, but if it does not, then you have to actually withdraw it.
Okay. Thank you very much. He wants to make a follow-up, but you are raising submission, so let's take follow-up. Honorable Minority Leader.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker. I'm Hubert, a Minority Leader for the House. Mr. Speaker, once again, I think we are joking with our educational system. Because when you go to Togo, what it does is, when you reach class 6, you write an external exam, like how we are writing our BC here. And when you reach Form 3, you write what? An external exam again before you go to what? SHS, where they only stay. So, and you can, based on the educational system there, it's more quality than what you are practicing here, but they never thought of even scrubbing the class 6 external exam that they are writing. But what we are currently trying to do is even abolish the BC. I think we are trying to play downgrade our education at the basic level at all. Because this is a serious joke that we are coming to do as a country. And once again, politicians must stop playing with our educational system because it won't do us any good.
Thank you very much. Let's hear from Honorable Faith. She has not spoken the entire day. Honorable Faith.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker in the House. Margie Faith, MP for Akatsi constituency. So, please, I would like to say that I don't see the need for us to experiment with the lives of the children coming up, okay? Because if the BEC standard or the JHS system has worked for us for, I don't know how long it was implemented, but yeah, it looks like it has worked for us. So I don't really understand what's the main reason behind the whole change, like what's causing the whole transformation. And truth be told, if you look at the kids coming out of it, they are not really serious with education. Most of them are just on social media, it's either Facebook or TikTok or YouTube or one of them. Now, at least we get to, when it's time for the, let's say, terminal exam and all that, like Honorable Kendall mentioned, they get to sit up. They get to sit up. I, for one, can mention that when it was time for my JHS examination, I had to at least, like, show a level of seriousness and all that. So I don't understand why we now have to decide to experiment, because it's just like an experimentation we are doing. So is it going to be worth it? I believe we should rather look for ways to make the generation coming up to be more serious with education, with life in general. Most of them are not really serious. I've spoken to quite a number of, I used to teach. I taught for a couple of years before I had to come back to school. And it's actually a very sad thing because the kids are not really serious. So if you are now trying to scrub that off and just all in the name of an experimentation that we are not even certain might work, we should look ahead and ask ourselves, is this like the kind of future we want for our children? And if it is, then we should go ahead. But personally, I don't think it's something we should actually like push forward. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you very much. I'm giving the opportunity to people who have not spoken before. And we'll hear from the ranking member for sports and games. Oh, Honorable, I want to speak to us. Okay, so from you, then sports and games. Then we'll have to conclude this matter. Not everyone can speak.
Thank you, I'm Julius Awaba, Youth MP for our constituency. Okay, you are making a statement about the PEC being cancelled. I want to ask if the entrance exam is going to be set by the schools or it's also an external exam or be set for the student to write. If maybe the external exam to be the entrance exam to be an external exam, then I don't think there is any difference between the BC or rather even the BC. Even with any agreement you get, you have you can even enroll yourself in any of the SHS schools. Because when you go to Mali right now, you get somebody with a grade 45 there, which used not to be by our time. Because our time was even 25. Before you get school, it's very hard. But if the entrance exam is also going to be set by maybe an external examiner, then I don't think there's a problem in that aspect. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. Let's hear from. You spoke a little bit, so let's hear from the next. Yeah, so please be precise in your presentation.
Thank you, right, with the termination of exam, BBC Rising, I'm in support of it. Why? Because our Ghana education system has been specified on theory. And what they are trying to do is to eliminate that theory and then make it practical. And then talking of the BEC, they are given a syllabus to go according to. At times, you may not even finish the syllabus before the year ends, but you will be asked to write exams, which your teacher did not cover that aspect of it. The person setting the exams is not in the classroom with you. He or she did not know where you are taught up to, but exam will be sent to go and write. At times you go to the exam hall, you will see things that you've not seen before. And if they are cancelling the BEC and then bringing entrance exam. If the entrance exam will be set by the teachers, perfectly we agree with it.
Okay, in conclusion.
And then if you go to the tertiary level, I'll use one technical as an example. It's a technical university where they say practical is what oriented. But when you go there, it's theory. You see, it's theory. I need electricals. I go to lab 30 minutes. Then the next batch comes. What would I learn within that 30 minutes? It's practical.
In conclusion.
In conclusion, I'm in support of the termination of the exams and then making it practically oriented. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Honourable members, I protect the interest of the minority. I want to hear from people who have not spoken before. Okay? So let me hear from Honourable Enos, then Abbas. Everyone was. And we are also, we want to close by 5 o'clock, okay?
Thank you,
yes. I'll come to you, don't worry, okay?
My name is Enos Kwame. You thank me for Director of the Convened and the chairperson of the Agri and Food Committee. I support my brother. What he said is true. The BEC is not being fair to all the students, especially those in the deprived areas. In other schools, you will see about 50 students with a teacher handling those students, Form 1, Form 2, Form 3. And you expect those people to go and sit for the same exam with somebody that has about 30 teachers in the GSS handling the student. It is not being fair. So when we take that out, it will make everybody equal before the standards. And then we are all poised to the point that examinations is the only time that we need to prepare, which is not so. We have different forms of assessment. It can be through homeworks, class tests, and then class exercise. So I think those types or forms of assessment should be adopted rather than the external exams. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Honourable members. Honourable members, the debate is getting interesting, but we are short of time. So, honour members, please, we have to bring an end to this because we have a lot of reports to say. So, let me hear from, there's been a while we didn't hear the people's voice. So, on that note, I want to hear Kendall, Idris, Wonder, and then we'll end with him. Please, just a minute, finish up and let's conclude. So, let's hear Kendall, Wonder. Yes.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker in the House. My name is Kendall, MP for the Amevor constituency. All I want to say is that adding practicality is not wrong, but I don't think that is the main issue. Because if you propose adding practicality, like they said, TVET, so they make technical university, yet we are not experiencing practicality because they do not have the resources to even provide the practical material. As a graduated food scientist, I have not sat in any lab to run any analysis. Even when I had to do my project work, I had to send my project analysis to Care University for them to run their moisture analysis, pH and whatever for me. And I had to pay them because my school didn't have all the necessary labs for me to run the analysis. So if you are not done equipping the technical universities you have started, how then are you going to equip the basic? Now, I also want to say that maybe they have gotten funding, and that is why they are pushing this agenda. If that is the case, what we want them to do is to initiate the senior high school kind of system. Like me, I did home economics. So you do the practical aspect of the food science, and then you come and do the written aspect of the food and nutrition. Okay. So you cook and then you write. If that is what they want to introduce, then they should give them the options. There are options already in the basic level that gives us the opportunity to do practicality. That is pre-tech and pre-voc. Pre-voc, you do what the home economics do by cooking, cutlery, coronary set and all that. If you go to pre-tech, you do the brickwork, the molding of blocks, etc. So it means that they can equally introduce the vocational aspect where you learn the practicality and still write the exams. And then finally, the debate is about not having fair educational systems. What is the way forward? Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Idris Abbas.
My name is Idris Abbas. My name is Idris Abbas, member of Parliamentary constituency. Mr. Speaker, concerning this issue, we all understand that in Africa we believe the fact theory. We are not used to the theory aspect. And also, in order for us to do away with theory, we have to forgo theory for this technical and vocational training. Mr. Speaker, we can't have the two at the same time. And also, to bring the technical and vocational training, we can't just eliminate it or eliminate the theory or bring the vocational aspect. It's a gradual process. I think it's a nice step they are taking in order to ensure that the technical and vocational aspect of our educational sector is taking effect. Mr. Speaker, to be honest with you, we are the same people saying that comparing our children to other countries, other children from other countries, saying they are doing well when it comes to the technical or the vocational aspect. Mr. Speaker, I can't see Mr. Speaker, to continue, in conclusion, Mr. Speaker, we should, I think it's a nice agenda they are pushing, and also the only obvious part of it is that it is very difficult for us to understand the fact that we are forgoing one for the other. We have to forgo biology, we have to forgo one. That's the theory aspect. We are used to that, and we've been with it for decades, and I don't think it has that creative part. And we are all aiming, or we are all calling for practical or theory aspect. We are saying in conclusion, it's a nice agenda we are pushing, and we support the government to do that. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. So we'll receive the concluding remark from the member. Oh, okay, Honorable Wonder.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker, and I guess for the Mr. Speaker, I want to ask, are we serious as a country in terms of implementing this agenda? I think it needs to be just sloganeering, because introduction of this system to abolish BECE is one way or the other enhancing on STEM, government STEM drive, that's science, technology, engineering, and mathematics. All right. But when we run across the country, how many basic schools do you have a lab or workshop to push this agenda? Absolutely none. We don't have none. Like my good friend said over here that in electrical engineering department, you only go for HS or practical for 30 minutes. Meanwhile, Golden University happened to be practical-oriented technical university, which is supposed to be even more advanced than the traditional universities. So if government is serious about this, we welcome the idea, but the tools, the equipment, the workshop, the labs supposed to be provided first. But other than that, bringing this one on board, what are they going to use to learn in the first place?
Thank you very much. And concluding remarks from Honorable Robert.
Thank you very much. I've been school. Yes, I've been school. Robert, you are practice. Yes. I want to conclude by saying that, like the way my honorable members are also saying, you know, this thing is just like the free senior high school, which was implemented without infrastructure. If we are going to implement policies, one thing we have to look at first is we should look at how strategic we'll be about that policy. We shouldn't just go about it without even doing the basic. If, like the way my senior man is saying, if we want to implement such policy without the funds to buy the implement, to make sure that the basic is being equipped with such facilities or such equipment to push that agenda, and we just go ahead taking the policy into implementation, it will give us a disaster, Mr. Speaker. A serious disaster, of course. So the agenda is very good. We the senior people in the university, we are suffering, and we will testify what they are saying. Yes, but let the implementation of that policy be strategical. Let's look at the first thing first. First thing first. Without the first thing, if you are doing the second thing, you are just lying. So, Mr. Speaker, thank you very much. But I've learned a lot. I will go and then we'll talk.
Thank you very much. So, honourable members, at the end of comments, I have realized that this matter needs to be thoroughly debated. And at the end of this debate, we need to present a position paper to Parliament on our input. In my opinion, it is good that they have identified that the education system is lacking the impact. But the assessment is equally there for a reason. And in my opinion, I think government will have to reconsider, because the educational structure has already been damaged from the poor implementation of the pre-SHS. Please, this is my opinion. And bringing this again, we might be causing more harm than good. The schools need to be resourced. And a lot of schools don't even have desks. Before you think about removing this and that, provide the things before you can remove. If there is nothing there to remove, then you are killing them. So I think government should rather prioritize resourcing the schools with desks, books, shelter, and resource persons to teach them before we think about whether or not we want to take away exams, or we want to change the name whether from JHS to senior high or whatsoever. So that is my take on that. And we'll find time, business committee, I think this can be debated again at our general sitting after we have heard from our guests. So let's make it a full debate topic so that at the end we can present a position paper on it to Parliament. So honourable members, we will not thoroughly debate any of the committee reports because by 5 o'clock we should be out of here. So entertainment committee chaired by President Dagojo, that's Pantikwa South, and then ranking member Akatsi. They are to draw an entertainment activity plan for the second session for adoption. Ranking member, can we hear from you straight to the point, the plans that you have, so that we move on? Because by 5 o'clock we want to be out of here. The ranking member, Makatiati, let's hear from you. Who is representing entertainment committee? Is it you? Okay, let's hear from you.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, for the opportunity. Mr. Speaker, after thorough deliberation and discussions, we have arrived at these activities to help youth MPs release their stress. One is sports tournaments and health work, 2 debate club, 3 educational trips, 4 movie nights, cultural performance, art exhibitions, dancing and singing, charity and volunteer programs, and fun trips. The Speaker, these are the ones we deliberated on. Thank you.
Okay. So, for the records, we are talking about educational trips, fun trips. What else?
I mentioned sports tournaments and
sports tournaments.
I mentioned debate club.
Debate club.
Organizing debates. Educational trips.
Hey, is it education committee or entertainment?
Entertainment.
So I think you have recorded out of organization. We want more sports.
Entertainment is not one-sided. It's an overall committee. Sports is a form of entertainment.
Okay. So let's take the things through again. Okay, because we are considering them, okay. Let's take mention the things again.
So sports tournaments,
health work.
Yes. Debate club.
Educational trips.
Movie nights. Cultural performance. Art exhibition. Dancing and singing. Charity and volunteer programs.
Okay.
And fun trips.
Okay. So that is for the records. I think I want to refer this to the Parliamentary Service Board in conjunction with the committee. I will finalize with the ones that we will do. At least we have to do one in the second session. We should find time and meet at a venue and watch some movie or eat something. It's not every time that we come and talk official like this. So at least in the second session, we have done the session already, please. We are already going to Parliament.
Yes.
Honourable members, if I want to get what the honourable member said, he said educational trip and fun trip. So the trip to Parliament is educational trip, not a fun trip.
Mr. Speaker, I want to.
But that is not in the other
okay.
I want to petition the House, or let me say, I want to
encourage the House.
There are a lot of holidays in the next year, so we can leverage on one of the days and go for a fun trip. There's a lot of tourist sites in the hotel. Let's explore. Let's explore the hotel.
Okay, very good. So we'll discuss this further and agree on one. And when we agree, the entertainment committee, please, we have a lot of committees, okay? And we can't take at least an activity from one is okay. So we'll agree on one. we'll discuss, agree on one, and then the entertainment committee will champion the execution of it. So that is my ruling on that. So, external affairs chaired by Bryce Buku, Tema West, and Richard Amenya, Kekeli. They are to assess possible organizations and groups. YIP, YIP can have an MOU or collaborative for a program. And in their report, they sent it to me. They were talking about us discussing with our patrons. We can collaborate with UNYA, Prof. Lumumba Foundation, and then all those to hold a program. So we'll consider that and see what we'll do about it. Moving to Finance Committee, chaired by Charles Kwame Mapop, Afram South, ranking member Michael Asinio. They are to review the national budget statement and then report to the House. Is there any member of the Finance Committee here? Okay, Julius Amevor, please summarize the report and go straight to the point. Within 2 minutes, we should be done because we want to close here in the next 30 minutes.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Thank you, Honorable Speaker. I'd like to take the House through the highlights of the 2024 budget. I'll start with the microeconomics performance of 2023. We have the real GDP growth average at 3.2% in the first half of 2023. Inflation 38.1 in September 2023. We have the gross international reserve increased to $2.2 billion. Overall budget deficit 2.1% of the GDP. Current account turn positive at 1.1% of the GDP in June 2023.
I think instead of mentioning this, tell us whether the budget is good or not. Just give us a review. So tell us in your opinion, is it good or not in front of us without mentioning plenty numbers?
Okay. With our after going through all the 2024 budget, our recommendations and the way forward. Based on the evaluation and the review, regular evaluation and review of tax exemptions and incentives are essential to assess their effectiveness. We have the equity. When you look at the equity, you have tax exemptions and incentives can be exhibit income inequality if there is appropriational benefit, high income or large corporation.
Okay, Honorable, I think you just table the report and we'll go through and have the assessment. So please, this report will not be debated. The budget has been presented. We hope that election 2024 does not suffer from this budget. Thank you very much. So we'll move to Health and Safety Committee. Chairperson Idris Abbas, Richard Bawe, ranking member Nelson Tete, Wayo Akutie, Lower Manya Krogo. Their directive is that there appears to be a new health disaster opening up. They should investigate and report to the House. So let's hear whether it is true that there is a new health disaster. If it is, tell us just what it is and then how we should be straightforward 1 minute. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you. Right now, it's Lassa fever. Yes, that's what is now is in West Africa. Lassa fever is an acute viral infection. We all know it's hemorrhagic. That has to do with blood. I'm not from your home. Mr. Speaker, Lassa fever, hemorrhagic Lassa fever, is an acute viral tragic illness caused by Lassa virus, a member of the Arima virus family. Humans usually become infected with Lassa virus through exposure to food or household items contaminated with urine or feces of infected mastomized rats. Mr. Speaker, the disease is endemic in the rodent population in parts of West Africa. Lassa fever is known to be endemic in Benin, Ghana, Guinea, Liberia, Mali, Sierra Leone, Togo, and Nigeria, but probably exists in other West African countries as well. Person-to-person infection in laboratory. Mr. Speaker, person-to-person infections in laboratory. Transmission can also occur, particularly in healthcare settings, in the absence of adequate infection prevention and control measures. Diagnosis and prompt treatment are essential. In overall case, fatality rate is at 1% as at now. Among patients who are hospitalized with temporal clinical precipitation, Mr. Speaker, of Lassa fever, Lassa fever case fatality is estimated at around 15%. Any supportive care with rehydration and symptomatic treatment improves survival. About 80% of people who become infected with Lassa virus have no symptoms at all. 1 in 5 infections results in severe disease, that's chronic. Where the virus affects several organs such as the liver, spleen, and kidneys, it originated from Nigeria, a town called Lassa. That's where Lassa fever. Thank you very much. So we should avoid eating rats and probably bush rats and probably bush meat.
Yeah.
That's very in order to be on the safer side, it's a very serious disease it's hemorrhagic blood. The speaker, losing of blood can cause anything, and affecting these vital organs, your spleen, your liver. I think we should be careful, and at the national level, the government should give attention to that. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. So, honourable members, please take note. Someone should remind me after the last report, we'll adopt all of them together. That is why I'm not taking the adoptions, because we want to save time. Intelligence Committee, chaired by Hubert, Minority Leader, Akatsi, and Ranking Member, chaired by Francis Kodzi. The Ranking Member is Francis Kodzi, Majority Leader, Afram Plains. No, they are directed to investigate the Garo incident and report to the House. Please briefly tell us about the incident.
Thank you very much. The Minority Leader for the 3rd Parliament, and then the Youth MP for Akatsi North constituency. A report delivered by Honorable Hubert Agbaxode.
Yes, Honorable, just go straight to the point.
Okay. The incident at Garo, this is a short summary. The incident occurred on the 24th of October at Garo in the Upper East region of Ghana. Okay, so the incident, the Akatsi militants armed with plus machetes, AK-47 rifles, and other weapons confronted counter-terrorism intelligence officers on a special operation. A violent face-off ensued, with the militant accusing the officers of being allies of the Mamprosi chief. The militants severely damaged the officers' vehicle with gunfire and other weapons. The intervention of the Ghana Armed Forces prevented further escalation and potential casualties. And this is the current status. The police are investigating the incident and searching for the perpetrators. Security has been tightened at Garo to maintain calm. A viral video recording in the Kasa language features a man named Moro Zabu threatening violence against specific individuals. Additional information also indicates that the motive behind the attack remains unclear, and the exact number of casualties, if any, is not publicly known. The incident also highlights ongoing tensions in the area, and then our sources for this report are from Daily Guide Network, Modern Ghana, and then Business Ghana. Thank you.
Thank you very much for the brief report. So the incident at Garu is quite some matter, but we just pray that it's been resolved. So thank you very much. We move to organizing committee. It's chaired by Elisha Kim Kaya Mion constituency, and then the ranking member is everlasting, and I'm going to Boakwa constituency North. So the directive is they should recommend how attendance of MPs can be improved at sittings and reports. Is there any of them here? We discussed this matter, that attendance is dwindling. And anyone who does not take us serious will also not take them serious as well. Frankly speaking, when we started the sitting, only 5 MPs were around. And honestly, we will do business. No one should feel if he doesn't come, we will not do our sittings. If you don't come, you are cutting your opportunities. It's not ours. The platform is there because people are watching and they will see you. If you don't come, it's the opportunities that you are blocking. If you come, you are creating opportunities for yourself. So that is all I can say. But please, I want to reiterate, the general sitting is a very important sitting. We are having 2 guests over here, and we need a full attendance. It will also be the first sitting of next year. The whips, please start whipping members. We are looking at 21st January, and we are here to consult our guests who will come. Highly possible we'll be having the Member of Parliament for Ho West, Honorable Bedra, who is also the chairman for the Water Caucus, and one of our patrons, hopefully Honorable Kekeli, to come. And please, we don't want them to come and meet empty seats. No and no. So please, the leaders, start speaking to your members. They should prepare for the general sitting. Thank you very much. We move to the next committee, Petitions Committee. You want to speak on that matter?
Yes, please.
Okay. No.
So, Mr. Speaker, what actually prompted me to speak on this matter is the fact that you are saying the whip should whip members, but they cannot whip themselves. If somebody is a whip who is not here, how can that person be able to whip members to come here? So you should have said that they should whip themselves first, and they can now think of whipping the members.
Thank you very much. So moving on, Petitions Committee, the chairperson is Mark Bless Donovan, South Tom, and ranking member Bless Agbaxode, not Billy Agbaxode. Scratchy. Hey, that is believable, not Bless. There are 2 different people. We have Bless Agbaxode and Billy Agbaxode. Scratchy. So the directive was on petitions of government inability to take charge of the flood victims. They should investigate and let us know. So you know that already. Government, I'm aware that they have allocated 220 million. It's just some money. We hope that the situation can be curtailed for our brothers and sisters who have been displaced by this flood to be in a good condition. They have lost their homes. And please, Youth Impact Foundation launched a fund for this, but it has fallen astray. Only the chief officer has donated as of now. We did plenty posters for MPs to hire, but nothing they show. Please, if possible, we can revive that project. It's not too late. Let's revive that project, contribute and give something to these people so that their lives can become better. Youth Impact Parliament, we should not only impact people who are ready for leadership, but people who are also displaced. That is why our foundation is there to champion these humanitarian activities. So thank you very much. You want to say something on that? We are now on petitions. Okay, let's hear.
You said the government's inability
to take charge of the flood victims.
So, as young people, I believe that we should be able to be sure of some of the things we say. These being that if you are saying government is not able to take care of the flood victims, do we have the evidence? Do you have the proof that government is not able to do their best for the flood victims? If we have these proofs, we can continue. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I think what you have stated has already been said, so it is not anything new. I've already commended governments for allocating 220 million, so you are out of order. Privileges Committee, the chairperson is Amegashie-Viglo, second deputy speaker, Second Constituency, ranking member, Honorable Wanda Janesi, Deputy Majority Leader, Keta Constituency. They have been directed on the note that quite a number of MPs will be referred to the Privileges Committee in January. What is their take on the fate of these MPs who failed to take their oaths since the inauguration? Remind us to swear you in. Those MPs who have not taken their oath, remind us to give you your oath, and you sign your oath book and take your appointment letters. Okay, so Chairman, let's hear from you.
Yeah, so thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. My name is Cyril. Yeah, we are also happy to receive a warm referral stated in Order 40 of the standing orders of this August House. Mr. Speaker, our collaborative report on this matter is that according to the highly respected standing orders of this August House, which Order 32 was stated clearly that, and I quote, a member who fails to subscribe to the oath for consecutive sittings from the day of appointment shall have his or her appointment as a youth MP revoked, subject to the approval of Parliament. Yeah, so, Mr. Speaker, with this, we the Privilege Committee recommend that either the standing order take effect on the said MPs, and an ad hoc committee is formed to interrogate the matter and present their findings to the House. Yeah, so Mr. Speaker, to add up, it's like some of our members just want to be on the ticket of this Youth Impact Parliament, hiding themselves and refusing to come to sittings. So we the Privilege Committee, nowadays, will be very wild. Yes, because as we went to Parliament, even new faces join us. Since they've heard that we are going to Parliament, new faces, and the MPs who normally comes to sitting, even were absent. We are going to Parliament too, but we see new faces, which is very wrong. So I think ad hoc committee should be formed for them to interrogate that issue. Then, if possible, they will refer them to the Privilege Committee. Then we will call them and ask them questions. Then we present a report to the House, whether they will be put out or not. So I think this is what we have for now. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Honourable members, you can resume your seat. Honourable members, to save time, we will not really receive comments until the entire listing is done. Whatever you are coming to say, that is what I'm coming to say. Yes, honourable members, order in the House. Honourable members, so, you can resume your seat, Mr. Deputy Speaker. So, as a matter of fact, when a member of Parliament participates in an activity of the House, it's been assumed that he has at least shown interest. And what we want to do is that whoever fails to do so, by January, their appointments will be revoked. Yes. What we want to do is we want to take out MPs who have not shown interest at all. And by January, their appointments will be revoked. But the ones who have taken interest but have defaulted that standing order, they will be the ones to be referred to the committee. We will not refer someone who is not even a youth MP. When the person is not a youth MP, straightforward, your appointment is like you are designated, but you have failed to do what is expected of you. Your appointment is revoked. But when the person has taken his oath and has faulted, that is when they are referred to you. We don't need to establish an ad hoc committee for this. With respect to the issue of people coming up, that one there is everywhere. When there is a big program, now they are running to chop, but the small ones, they don't want to come. This is an attitudinal issue that we need to work on. But let me be frank with you. Whether you like it or not, there will be people like that. That is why the rules are there. If you default on the rule, then the rule will catch up with you. Okay? The rule will catch up with you. I don't want us to prolong this matter. Okay? I don't want us to prolong this matter. Yes, Honorable Kendall.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker in the House. My name is Kekeli, MP for the Amevor constituency. Mr. Speaker, I do not like the way you are trying to shove the matter under the carpet. I remember during the third Youth Impact Parliament section, I specifically said, because I am a BTEC student and I am working in Accra, and so I cannot be making it to every sitting, our then majority leader, Amano David now, specifically moved the motion in the House that if we do not attend more than 3 sittings, we shouldn't be given a certificate. And so because I was able to attend only 2 sittings, I was not honored as an MP then. So I believe that if we were not treated like that, going forward, a motion was moved, was accepted by the House. Why are you now trying to favor those who are not here but are MPs? Because I remember telling Amano that he shouldn't forget that when he is done with his BTEC, he will move to his house and might not be able to come because he is no longer a resident in Ho. So on the day he is moving that motion, he should know his time is coming. And so I'm very glad that he has fallen into the same soup. And now he's experiencing what we experienced. And these are what our politicians don't do. Because they are not part of us at our district levels and they only come during campaign, they do not experience the suffering we go through. Yeah. Finally, when they come from retirement or something happens and they come back, that is when they want to cry with us. But we want them to understand that it is too late. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
I'm sorry, but I will not receive any input on this. So, we agreed at the third sitting that the extension only ends at this city. So, at January, if anyone defaults, the law applies. So, that will still be the same thing. No, please, we have already agreed on this that January will do the thing. If you have not taken your oath by January, your appointment is revoked. And if you miss 3 sittings, you are referred to the Presided Committee, so the same thing will be kept. Thank you. Honourable members, we move to Publicity Committee. Please, it's 5 o'clock. It's almost 5 and we want to close. So, Rankin, if it's on this same matter, I will not be receiving it. I'm very sorry.
The speaker is a delicate matter, and I believe.
Yes, I've already ruled on it, and I'm not going back on my rule. Item 12, Publicity Committee. Chairman, Anna Kofi Kwanzaa, Akin Order, Ranking Member, Enoch Najo Mpraiso. Our MPs have failed to patronize our own content, investigate and recommend how this situation can be improved at this sitting. So, as of now, I can even point at some of you who have not subscribed to some of our platforms. Our Facebook is at just 1,000 followers. Instagram is around 300, 400. In fact, 200. Twitter is around 100 to 200. LinkedIn, 40. Telegram, 230. YouTube, 210 subscribers. TikTok, that one said, some of you are not even following it. It's external people from. Please, we want you to patronize our content. Please, I'm begging you. Go and follow YIP social media handles. I beg you. Everyone will get a poster. Some of you have not even shared your posters. Please, I will not beg you to that. Just go and follow our social media handles. Thank you. Special Budget Committee. Chairperson Harry Senam Mabudi, Host Central, Ranking Member Emmanuel Tarado Bimbila. Most of our MPs have neglected the payment of the inaugural levy. As of now, only 69 have paid. And we want you to also suggest monthly dues for the second session. So quickly, the chairperson, let's hear from you, and let's agree on an amount to be paid as monthly dues for the second session, and then we move to the next committee.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. Harry Senam Mabudi, Youth MP, Whole Central, Chairperson, Special Budget Committee. Mr. Speaker, sometimes you have a lot to say that we don't have to talk at all. I've tried to seek funds for the house, how we can go about. After the chairperson, I think they're talking about entertainment committee, talking about fundraising and all that. We need money for all that. And we are not able to contribute just 5 Ghana cedis monthly due.
The levy first.
Even the levy, 50 Ghana cedis. You talk of just 5 cedis monthly due, which can bring refreshments after long sitting. Some days we go to gym, we don't eat, we come here, so it's a pie and some sort of udu. And we are not able to contribute 5 Ghana cedis. Mr. Speaker, off camera, all I can say is that God will, if my party comes to power, I'll be paying. Thank you.
Thank you very much. So, Madam Chair, please, your committee is to suggest
Your party will not come to power.
an amount for monthly dues for the second session, 8 sittings. So, you are to propose an amount for the House to consider for monthly dues. Can we do that?
Mr. Speaker, the party need a level to.
Oh, no, the monthly dues has not started yet. So, since August, it has only been the inaugural levy. So now before we are coming to start the payment of monthly dues.
So what do you want us to do?
So propose an amount for the House to consider as dues for the second session. So you are nominating, you are suggesting 5 cedis. So you are suggesting 5 cedis, right? Yes. Honourable members, any other suggestion for us to consider so that we vote? Thank you very much. Honourable members, Honourable Kendall, any amount, monthly dues.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, in the House. My name is Kekeli, MP for the Amevor. Mr. Speaker, if we are agreeing on 5 cedis, it means no refreshment. That's what I want to say. Because now we all seated here know how expensive things are. And so we cannot pay 5 cedis and still expect that we'll be refreshed or even be given water. Now, Bell Cola is 3 cedis, 50 pesos. Which one are we using to buy the rubber for the packaging? Which one are we using to buy the pie or the biscuits? Which one are you using for the water? Which one are we using for printing our other paper and other documents? Things are expensive, so if we are saying 5 cedis, it means that we are not going to have refreshments. You feed yourself before you come. If not, I'm proposing for 10 cedis a month because the bundles they buy for their phones every month is around like 600. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you very much. Majority Leader. we have two amounts, 5 cities and 10 cities.
Yeah, so I just want to second what my sister said, that next year will be cool, because going into next year, a lot is going to happen. My government will win next year, but a lot will happen. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. Honourable members, we have two amounts to consider as a house: 5 cities monthly dues or 10 cities monthly dues. I want to share my opinion on the fact that paying it in bits is not helpful. So if anything, if an amount is agreed, the total will be posted for people to pay. So that is for the consideration of the house. So honourable members, the clerk will count for 5 cities. What do you want to share, please? You are coming to vote.
You vote.
Okay. Let's hear from Agbaxode. Yes. You want to suggest an amount?
No, let's vote first.
Please, we are coming to decide the amount now. After that, we can finalize the modality of payment.
Look, before finalizing the 10 cities, how many people are paying at the 5 cities? How many of us are paying when as we are collecting 5 cities? And we are raising it to 10 cities. Are we saying that we don't want the people, or we want the people who pay at 5 cities, or we should expect less people to pay at 10 cities as compared to those who are paying at 5 cities? Mr. Speaker, we all voted agree that we should take it to 10 cities for the benefit of the house. But how many people are paying as at 5 cities?
Okay, so we are calling for statistics. Yes. Okay, I'll give you the statistics of the second parliament.
I think.
Thank you. So
that will help us to vote.
Yeah, so I'll give you the statistics of the second parliament, because we have not started the dues payment yet. As of now, is the levy. A lot of people have not, only 69 MPs have paid the levy out of 143 MPs. Okay, so let me hear from Honorable Billy. We have not spoken for a long time.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. My name is Billy.
Please, the microphone.
This is hijacking the microphone. Thank you, Mr. Speaker. The name is Billy Agbaxode. And with an input of my honourable member concerning 5 and 10 cities, my honourable member just gave us a calculation. That's right. Yes. It means that in 5 cities, you only pay in a month. When you come here, what you consume is even more than 5 cities. So at the end of the day, the council or the group that's having any reserve money, they need to do other things like the printout. Did you get it? So these are the calculations that we got on board. If you are so this one now we have to have a break even. It's either we pay the 5 CD, then when we come here, we agree. No freshness. Because I don't they do printout. Did you get it? And also what I wanted to add to it, then I sit down, is that we are also expecting motivation. They should come and render account to us. Oh, we have this amount. This is what we have used, what we have left over. That alone will motivate members to pay. So that is my advice to them. You have not been doing this, so don't come and thank you very much.
Hold on, Mr. Speaker, I want to go to finance. What about the tax of I went to finance? Finance have to account for.
And so nobody account for us. So we are also demotivated to pay. Thank you.
Committee that will account. It's finance that will account.
Let's hear from Honorable Kendall.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker in the House. Please, I want to say that in every organization, there are rules. So if our parliamentarians are not willing to pay the 10 cities or are not willing to pay the dues, it means that going forward, if there is item 13, I am devoting myself as the welfare advisory service officer to ensure that I am not going to serve them item 13. No other paper or documents for them. And now I also want to suggest, when we are going somewhere, if you have not paid the expected levy, you don't join us. I think these are some of the things that are going to move people to pay. Because in our various institutions, if you don't pay school fees, you don't write exams. So if you don't pay the levy, means you are not part of us. If you want to be part of us, there are certain obligations, your dues and your levy. So if you have not paid for them, there are certain privileges like the way we went to Parliament and you cannot go. Because what makes you part of us? You are not paying your dues. And if you are not paying your dues and your levy, it means you are not part of us. We will treat you as an observer with a title.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you very much. Honourable members, this matter does not need to get very sensitive. Honourable belief, please, accountability is one of my virtues. For every money being spent at any level of leadership, it's being first accounted to the executive board. We cannot become every day and be telling you little. So it's general accounts that are presented. Just like recently, we received the accounts of the inauguration. So don't create the impression as if we don't account. But the point you want to make is that when we account, we motivated. So have assurance before the parliament will dissolve, we will give you general accounts, okay? Please, you can testify from here. The executive board, every expense being made about this entire initiative, we give accounts to the executive board, whether from the foundation, the movement, is given. But to the parliamentarians, we will give general accounts to you. Okay? So please, don't worry. Accountability is what we do. Okay? Yes, Richard Bowen.
We are not taking about the collection of the money.
Bawe.
I have no problem with the increment of the levy or the dues. My problem is how to ensure people to pay the statistics before. You see, Mr. Speaker, if you are going to treat those who are not paying, we are not going to give them the other people. We are not going to give them like the 30. Mr. Speaker, I don't think the House is going to be fair to them. So, Mr. Speaker, see, it's about the mode of collection. The 5 cities. Mr. Speaker, the 5 cities we can. No, I totally agree with you to increase it to 10 cities. But our mode of collection, Mr. Speaker, how can we tax someone to pay when the person has not been coming for sitting? We should rather get a way of collecting the money and focus on that.
So think about it and suggest something to us. I'll hear from the minority leader and remove the business of the house. Please, it's already 5. We want to close, please. So please, we want to fasten business.
Thank you very much, Right Honourable Speaker. I'm Hubert, the minority leader for the House. Mr. Speaker, I have heard a lot about this current subject matter from our honourable members, and the last one is kind of disheartening to me. That's what prompted me to just rise and speak. Mr. Speaker, when an honourable member says, if the honourable member is not coming for sittings, why do we ensure that that person also pays the levy? Then automatically you are not part of us, so you should be booted out. If you are not coming for sittings, you should be booted out. As simple as that. There shouldn't be any two ways about it. And if he's also saying we are doing disservice to the person by not supplying the person with the refreshments and the other paper, if you fall prey to payment of your dues, Mr. Speaker, as we are here, it's something willingly we ought to do ourselves, just to help the Youth Impact Parliament and the movement running. Without the Youth Impact Parliament, I don't think we will be acknowledged in Parliament, just the recent trip that we went. So it will be ideal that we pay, as when spoken about by the Honourable Member Kendall Mante. 5 cities now, we can't do anything with 5 cities. Buying water alone is 2 cities. So the rest, what are we going to do with it? So me, I'm of the view that we should go by the 10 cities. And nothing less, if you don't pay, you don't, and no contribution, no job. So that's the much. So,
members, I'm not taking. Thank you very much. Honourable members, we move straight to voting. So all members in favor of 5 cities, please rise and be counted. 5 cities monthly dues. Okay. Honorable, please clarify your matter, okay? What we are talking about is being fair.
To adopt a way of collecting the money.
Yes, so please.
Even if you should take it to places, we are not getting the right method of collection of money. We are not still going to meet there.
Yes, so honorable, that is, you are actually out of order. Hello, order in the house. Honorable, you are out of order because we are talking about the amount, we are talking about vote. Let's decide the amount and we'll finalize that, okay? So, all members in favor of 5 cities, please rise to be counted. 5 cities per month. Okay, all members in favor of 10 cities, please rise and be counted.
Vote for your policy.
Thank you very much. You can now take your seat. Honourable members, at the end of voting, honourable members, at the end of voting, honourable members, you are disrupting proceedings. Please be in order. At the end of voting, 0 MPs voted for 5 cities per month, and 15 MPs voted for 10 cities per month. Therefore, this House has adopted 10 cities as monthly dues for the second session, January to August, 8 sittings, or 8 months, right? Honourable members, the next question is on whether or not it should be paid monthly, it should be taken monthly, or it should be taken collective, which is all the 8 months being taken. So this one is just, please, honourable members, this is just a simple question. So the question is that it should be taken monthly. So I think we have to count just as we did this. If you want it taken month by month, you rise. If you want it taken as a block, okay. So if anything, we should break it. Okay, so we'll make it 3 votes. Majority leader, you still want to speak? Okay, majority leader. Please, we are far behind time, okay? We have 15 minutes to finish this discussion.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. Go by the name Francis Kodzi, the majority leader of the House and the youth MP for Afram President. Mr. Speaker, with the payment, asking to take it pool or rent.
It's going to be made available to parliamentarians. Let's have a cut they have to pay at the beginning of next year. We would use that to run the affairs of the House. Then they can pay the other half before the 8 months or the 6 months or the 7 months ends. Because if we are going to go by monthly, it means that every month we have to be depending on people to give us money. But then if there is a subscription, they are supposed to pay, like what we do in our tertiary institutions. So pay 70% at the beginning of the semester. When it's time for writing exams, you have the rest of the 30. That would be the best because the monthly will not help us. Also, there are day in, day out, things are becoming expensive. Now we are levying people for 10 cities. The 3 cities, 50% during today, might be 4 cities tomorrow, might be 5 cities tomorrow. Are we going to change the price? No. It means that we have to purchase certain things in bulk to save cost. So if that is the case, I think we should have a percentage strike in that. Before the beginning of our next section, this amount of money should be paid as the subscription fee. Then you pay the subsequent ones as we move on. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. Honourable members, we'll proceed to now vote. So there are basically 4 suggestions. Monthly throughout, 4 months, 4 months, or you pay 4 months and do the rest monthly, or you pay the entire thing in block. So please, we are going to take the votes. So please listen carefully before you vote. Okay, honourable members, order. So the first one is all members who wish that the monthly dues be paid monthly, please rise. Okay. The next one, all members who wish that the dues be paid, the first 4 months be paid, and subsequent to be paid monthly, please rise. Please, all those who want first 4 months paid and the others paid monthly, please rise. We have already passed monthly. Thank you very much. So you can resume your seat. So, honourable members who want the list to be taken block by block, first 4 months and second 4 months, please rise. So, honourable members, I think you are getting confused. We have 4 different decisions, okay, 4 different things to take. The first one is to pay all of them monthly. The second is first 4 months. Then you pay the rest 1 month. The third one is first 4 months and then second 4 months. Then the fourth one is entire thing as a block. Okay, so please, I've seen that a confusion has been created. Please listen to the question before you vote. So we are taking it again to reflect the true decision of the House. The first one, all members who want the list to be paid month by month, please rise. Month by month. Month by month. Okay, so that's right. So the next one. Thank you very much, Mr. So the next one is members who want the dues to be paid first 4 months and the rest will be taken month by month. Please rise. First 4 months and the rest will be taken month by month.
So you count well. No double counting.
Yeah. So that's 10. Thank you very much. So that's already 12 votes. So the next one is first 4 months and second 4 months. It will be paid by these 2 blocks. Please rise. Okay, then the last one is the entire due should be paid block by block. Like you pay all 8 months at once. Please rise. Okay. Thank you very much. So, honourable members, at the end of voting, month by month is 2 votes. First 4 months and the others month by month 10 votes. The others have 0 votes. So, the payment model being adopted is first 4 months 40 cedis and the others can be paid month by month. Honourable members, so the dues will be paid to the YIP merchant line. That's the end of this. We move on. Sports and Games Committee. Chairperson Agbaxode, Karachi West. Ranking member Cyril, Afram, Asinov. They are to draw a sports and games activity plan for the second session. So let's hear from the ranking member. Let's hear from the ranking member. Yeah, so
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. For several meetings, for several meetings, we've decided to hold these activities. One is health work and aerobics. And then 2, indoor games, such as Ludo, Owari, and the rest. PS4. And then the next is outdoor games, which is football, volleyball, handball, and athletics. And the last one is sports tournament, where we will talk, write match, go home and away, play, have fun.
thank you very much, Ranking Member. So it will be discussed, and one of the activities will be taken for implementation next year. So thank you very much.
Fruits are there with the part of the indoor.
Yes. Is it?
Fruits are there.
No problem.
With part of the indoor games.
Yeah, so we'll agree on what to do next year. So thank you very much, Ranking Member. So we'll move to the 15th committee, the Standing Orders Committee, chaired by James Amegashie-Viglo, Speaker of Parliament, Ranking Member Elizabeth Mante, Domi Aborobo. So they said each parliament has its own standing orders improved. So what are the plans of the committee? I'll be the one to speak. What are the plans of the committee with respect to the standing orders of the 4th Parliament? So speaking on the subject matter, every parliament indeed has its own standing orders. And now, because we'll be having two chambers. Due to that, the standing orders of both of them are being worked on. And when the one for the parliament is ready, the committee will consider and it will be brought to the House for adoption for the 4th Parliament. And it will be adopted next year. So those of you who are interested in the Senate will not open nominations because the Senate is a smaller body. It's just a 48-member house. And we don't want this poor attitude of attendance. So only people in who will be given an opportunity to be part of the Senate so that we can always have a full house wherever we are sitting. The Senate will only sit once every quarter. That means in a year the Senate is only sitting 4 times. And with that arrangement, the Parliament will not sit every month again. It will only sit twice in a quarter, which means at the end of the year, the House will only sit 8 times. Currently, the House sits every month. So, having 2 chambers has insisted that we give a little bit of rest to the members of the House. So, the standing order is being done in a way that it coincides with both of them. They will not go against each. So, when it's done, the one for the House will be brought here. But the Senate standing orders will not be brought here. From next year, the Senate will start having these pilot sittings as well. So, the movement is as well working on the rules for the Senate as well with the funds that are available. Just for the records, Honorable Kudu gave us 1,000, of which the relief package we promised for Group A was given from it. And then, of course, these provisions, this refreshment for scarcity was taken on it. So the rest of the money has been deposited to the rules for the Senate. The Senate will use the same days as the Parliament and the same government. When there will be a joint sitting, you see the Speaker of the Parliament and the President of the Senate seated together. It's going to be fruitful. For your attention, no youth parliament has 2 houses. And have my assurance that when we launch the Senate, YIP will even go more into it will become a trend. Because what we are doing is a serious business. So that is for all of you to know. Thank you very much. My ranking member, do you have anything to say?
I only want to thank you, Speaker. I only want to add up that our Parliament House now will be considered as the lower chamber. So please keep that in mind.
Thank you very much. No wonder she's a good ranking member. Pressure. Okay, so we'll move straight to the last committee, the Welfare Committee. The chairperson is Faith Maju Abetifi, and the ranking member is Magdalene Abrako Sabuba. They are to review the welfare of parliamentarians and parliamentary service members and report to the House. Let's hear from the chairperson. Microphone for her, please. Microphone. She has a slim voice.
Thank you very much for speaking in the House. I'm Faith Maju, and I'm the chairperson of the Welfare Committee. So we've been able to come up with a couple of activities that will require little to no funds in accomplishing. So I'll just list some of them and probably elaborate on some others as well. The first one is mentorship programs. We have skill sharing workshops, health and wellness webinars, networking events, flexible work arrangements, recognition programs, inclusive policies, workplace resources, family support initiatives, and collaborative projects. So I'll just elaborate on some of them. The skill sharing workshop is just to, the idea is not for it to drain money, because as a welfare we want to ensure that YIP doesn't spend a lot of money in coming up with activities that you have to do, okay? So for that, the skill sharing, I've realized that YIP, it's made up of a group of people with different potentials and people from various walks of life. We have doctors, we have businessmen, we have students, we have engineers, So I believe that we are not just, we have traders, accountants, we have models, and we have lots of them. So we have teachers, okay. So the point of the skill sharing workshop is just for us to come together and as a family, instead of going and calling outsiders, we can share the little we know from our skills to help others to grow. So let's say if you're a teacher, probably you have a strong, you're strong. So if you're a teacher, your strength is in public speaking. Yes. So you can give the members some tips on how to build their confidence and speak publicly. If you're an engineer, you can give some tips. So just like we sharing one info. If you're a trader, so you can give us some tips on customer service and all that. So that's
Order in the House. Yes.
So that's for the skill sharing workshop. And then for the family support initiative, what it actually entails is, like I mentioned earlier, we are not just people who come together and just debate on issues. I strongly believe that we are more knitted together. We are more like a family. So we should be able to check up on each other. Like Honorable mentioned, one of our honorable members have lost a relative, and some of us didn't even know about that. So we should be able to, not just for funerals, but at least maybe weddings, graduations. Graduations. Now the idea of this, not necessarily monetary, okay? Just your presence there can show the person that he has a support system to fall back on. That's good. And then the networking event has to do with us getting to spend some time with each other. Because a lot of times we just come for sittings, talk, and then when the time is up, we go back to our various houses. Nobody checks up on. I'm sure some of us don't even have each other's numbers. Yes, so because a member who is let's say consistent for a while can probably stop showing up at sittings and nobody checks up to find out what's going on with this person. So I feel like welfare we have. So that's just.
Yes.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Madam Chair. So the policies will be considered. Honourable members, we don't want to burden our members with financial burdens. That is why we don't do this occasion-tailored contributions like other groups do. And we won't do that because it's very burdening. Already we have levy and we are adding dues. So we will not contribute for funerals and weddings. But I agree that we should at least show our presence. So I agree with that. So when we call on you to attend the wedding of the YIP member, don't tell us you're busy. Yes. And I agree, the welfare committee, some of our members, we need to check up on them, and that's why they're not coming. So I think we should work with the privileges committee for us to investigate and check up. Who knows? Because they feel we didn't check up, and that is why they're not coming for sitting. So let's look at that as well. And that's it. Majority leader, you still want to speak?
Yes, please.
Honour member, we have to close. It's 5:30. So as much as possible, majority leader, you will talk when we reach adjournment sine die. So I'm sorry. So honour members will consider that. Can the majority leader move a motion to adopt all reports of the standing committees as a working document? Majority leader.
Thank you very much, Right Honourable Speaker. I go by the name Kodzi, the youth MP for Afram and the majority leader for the third Parliament. Mr. Speaker, hereby I move the motion that all the reports from all the standing committees are adopted as a material to work with in the House. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Second, minority leader.
Thank you very much, Right Honourable Speaker. I'm Hubert, the minority leader for the third Parliament. Mr. Speaker, I think a lot has been said, and we are hoping all that has been said should be taken into consideration and then action should be followed as soon as possible. So I rise to second the motion being moved by our honourable member. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Honourable members, motion moved and seconded. I now put the question to the House. All members in favour of the motion say aye. Aye. Not in favour of the motion say nay. The ayes have it, the motion carries. Therefore, all standing orders, all reports of the standing committees of the third Parliament are hereby accordingly adopted. Honourable members, we are skipping item 10, but before we adjourn sine die, when we adjourn sine die, it means the break is going to be more than a month. That is the only time we adjourn sine die, or when we are dissolving the House. So before the adjournment sine die motion, there is a matter pending about our debaters. So the person we nominated, because the person was not in the House was grieved and has retaliated, but the person is now here, and I think it is for us to consider. I think I want to just propose to the House that it should be added to the debaters, and then leadership will meet with the 3 debaters, and then we will now select who will be our main debater and who will be the supporters for that day. We rehearse with all of them. So honourable members, can a motion be properly moved for the consideration of Dr. Akatsi as one of the debaters? He has not been allocated a constituency, but I think we can allocate a constituency to him immediately so that he can fulfill that part to be a member of Parliament, and we'll swear him in with Honorable Member for Agbaxode, who spoke all this all without being sworn in. But he's been forgiven. Dr. Feti, we are glad to have you, but unfortunately, you are not the first doctor. The first doctor is no, not Dr. Believe, it's not you, please. It is Dr. Priscilla Afriye Adai, former youth MP for Normal Convened. She is the first doctor in youth impact parliament, so you will be the second. So, Dr. Feti, can I have you standing? Which constituency did you apply for? Yes, which constituency did you apply for? Or you don't remember? If you don't remember, we will allocate one to you. So, honour members, we are allocating. I want to give him a difficult name. I can see. Oh, I can see. Okay, I'll let him choose. Do you want Bongo or Nap down? Nap down. Okay, so I respectfully designate, on behalf of the appointments committee, designate Honorable, is it Mao what? Mauko. Honorable Dr. Mauko Afeti to Nap down constituency of the Upper East region.
Yeah.
So accordingly, the House has equally approved it. Now, how many of you here have not taken your oath? Okay, so kindly rise for, please, we are going to take an abridged version of the oath. So rise for your oath, Doc and Ben, Health and Safety Chair. So just rise. If I say I, then you say I, you mention your name and constituency, and we'll end with so help you God. It's a very simple oath. I. So help you God. Honour members are hereby declared as substantive MPs for Agbaxode and Nabda constituency.
Yeah.
Honourable Minority Leader, since you brought the issue, can you rightfully move the booking for him to be added to the debaters?
Alright, thank you very much, Right Honourable Speaker. Before I will raise any motion, I would like to say that the constituency being given to him, is it minority or majority?
Oh, okay, so
it's not been.
We are yet to even allocate a constituency, so choose a constituency. Sorry, choose a caucus, please. Majority or minority? Oh, he's already seated at the majority side.
We don't have any issue.
So we are accordingly designated you to the majority caucus.
But initially, it's not, we don't choose our own.
Yes, it's the office of the Speaker in collaboration with the Clerk that designates constituency. So since he's seated there, we have designated majority to him.
Okay, but one thing I would like to reiterate again is he's new among us and we don't know his capability. We've not had any debate that we've seen that he's having the job to rebut issues when the other co-debaters are giving the strong point how he will be able to rebut it. But MPs with us for not less than a year, or they are with us more than a year or two, and we are in the third parliament. Even MPs that are with us since the pilot session, they are still here, and we know what they can do, what they are capable of doing. So it will be unfavorable for us to choose a newcomer. Let's say it will be deserved. It will, excuse me to say.
I'm sorry, but let me interrupt you.
Yes, excuse me. It will be ideal.
Hello, order. Honorable, the Speaker is speaking. Do not interrupt the Speaker. I understand the point you are raising, but please, he is good. Okay, he has been in the vehicle with us to Accra, and even when he came here, he spoke. So we are not making him the lead debater. He is going to be one of the debaters, and later on we will agree who will be. So just move the motion that you should be part of the debaters. That's all. Okay. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much for your concern there. I think this will not be the first opportunity or the last. We have years, so many years ahead of us. If he is coming, I think it will not be resounding well if, let's say, Atu Forsen is in the parliament and then here comes Honorable Edem Eric Agbana, and then you are giving some kind of privileges to Agbana at the expense of my honorable member for Akatsi no Peter Notu and then Jifago Mashi. Like, how would the feeling be like? So it's a great concern that he is actually willing to be part of the co-debaters, the debaters actually, but it is actually good for us to do the due diligence that honorable members are still here, honorable Faith is here, my honorable member, a lot, and we know what they can do, but at well, it's the decision of the House to take whether to add him or not. Thank you.
Thank you. Let's hear from Honorable Kenyan, the Majority Leader. We want to take a decision.
Thank you, Mr. Chair in the House. My name is Elizabeth Mante. I want to say that when we visited the Speaker's office at the Parliament of Ghana last month, we were told that when a new parliamentarian joins them at Parliament, it is a bit difficult for you to give the person certain privileges when there are old comers or there are long-standing parliamentarians. And I believe that he was there with us and then he heard the comments. So I don't think he would be bothered or hurt that as a newcomer, he was not added to the debate team. But he knows that as he grows within the parliamentary sitting, his own time will come, his own privileges will be given to him when the time is to be.
Thank you very much. Honorable Majority Leader, and let's conclude this matter. You want to adjourn Senator? Yes.
Thank you very much, right, Honorable Speaker. My name is Francis Kodzi, which I pick for Afram now, and the Majority Leader for this House. Probably I was not around before the issue started regarding he being part of the debaters, I believe during the mock sitting, right? Or what?
Yes, the debaters for the debate competition.
So, keep quiet. So, like my very good friend, Honorable Hubert has said, probably he's part of the majority caucus. But being a very honorable member who believes in the right thing to be done, I think the right thing that should be done is the long-lasting MPs who were here and from the beginning, or some of us who joined from the second year, should be given this opportunity.
Yeah, we already have two long-standing members who are part. So we are only adding him to the team.
Yeah, but he can still be part of the team when there are other more MPs.
Okay, no problem. Honourable members, please, let's put the question there. If the House still says no, I don't have a problem. So just move the motion and vote nay if that is your decision. So please, Majority Leader, who has the honest to move the motion for him to be considered as one of the debaters?
All right, thank you very much, right, Honorable Speaker. So I hereby move the motion that Honorable Malco Akatsi be considered to be part of the debaters.
Thank you very much. Second, let's give it to Honorable Robert. Honorable Robert. It's on the majority caucus, so my minority already have their.
Thank you very much, right, Honorable Speaker. MP for Kekeli is constituency. Yes. Before I second, just 10 seconds.
Okay, one.
I want to say that, like Honorable Kendall said, they also give us the information over there that we have to also allow some of the new, they also normally allow some of the newcomers to take on certain duties so that they can be abreast with the proceedings in the House. So we give him opportunity to dock, it's not bad at all. Therefore, I rise on my feet to second the motion moved by my majority leader. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Honourable members, before I put the question, I only have confidence in Dr. Akatsi. He's a good debater. I only have stepped to him for him to debate for us. If not, I have seen his competencies. And we need to win this debate. So at least, let's get him to be part of the debaters. He might not be the lead figure, but let him be part. Who knows? We will not regret. So please, I'm coming to put the question. All honourable members in favor that Dr. Akatsi be part of the debaters, say aye. Aye. Not in favor, say nay. Nay. Honourable members, the ayes have it, the motion carries. Therefore, Dr. Akatsi is now part of the debaters. So honourable members, Honourable Kendawante, MP for Dunia Rabu, Honourable Robert Yamu, MP for Karachi East, and Honourable Dr. Akatsi, MP for NAPDAM, are the three debaters that YIP will present for the debate competition on 16 December. So leadership will have time with them, they will all debate and will pick the lead debater and the supporter and one awaiting debater. Thank you very much. Honourable members, the House has already decided. So you are just coming to share an opinion on this. Then we are just later. So Honourable Belief.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. My name is Belief Akoso. People call me Dr. Belief. Alright, so I just want to share my opinion on this. What happened? You see, this is a parliament. Whatever we do here, the both sides must agree. So, sorry to say that where you had it wrong was that you had a conversation with him before 10 minutes, which I think, like this confusion will not come up. So the next time, consult us, then we have it, then we move forward. Other than that, we keep on having this confusion. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I'm grateful. We are still learning, okay? Thank you very much. Honourable members, we move to item 11, adjournment sine die. Honourable Wilson, is it your comment already? Okay, please speak fast. You want to adjourn sine die?
So, thank you, Speaker. My name is myself. Mr. Speaker, I have a difficulty you single-handedly swearing someone by not that bad for you to appoint a person as a committee chairperson. Like from the beginning, you started reading the rules in abeyance, in the sense that if I did not be for majority leader and minority leader about the debater issue, probably we have done that on our own debate, which is for my experience is very wrong. And also, I think for someone to appoint as a committee chairperson, has to go through the process. I think there are people coming to me allocate. When you went to Parliament, I was saying you, like Honourable Kekeli said, you submit your CV. Yes, we know he's from the health sector, but the rules are there. Let's just follow it. But
you are talking about Honourable.
Yeah, as well. So that
Honourable,
you will not set a
since you are speaking on record, I want to inform you that the due process was followed. An entire committee was formed, and the names were posted there. Of second deputy speaker is part, majority, minority, all of them are part. So please, due process was followed.
That's what
okay, and he was brought to the house for a final decision. So if you felt the person was not qualified, you should have.
Okay, sorry, it's fine.
Okay, so
I wasn't there, that's why I was.
Procedure was followed. He was part of even the second parliament, and he was part of the health committee.
No, my problem is not by the swearing.
And the swearing, I have the right to swear.
No, I haven't gotten the swearing.
Yes, so what's the problem?
He's a new living in the court. I know that he's from the health sector, right?
Okay.
So after you saw him, you just happen to ask the chairman of the
He's the chairman, he was already approved as chairman.
Okay, because he doesn't normally come, so that's why.
Honourable.
I know I don't got him. Maybe you don't understand what I'm
trying to say. Resume your seat. Thank you very much. Majority leader, motion for adjournment to leader. Okay, please, let's hear Honourable order quickly before we move. Please, so for the record, I'm not now appointing you. That thing was Honourable member, Honourable order, let's hear you.
Let's have clarification. Okay.
application.
What we are saying is that
yes.
he just sworn him today
Yes.
as an MP, but he has been carrying himself as a chairman walking about, which is criminal.
So, Honorable, please just apologize for failing to take your
No, you are
Honorable, please. Honorable members, please listen. Honorable members, please listen. Honorable members, order. Please note, there is no fault here. We stated clearly that even if you have portfolio, when you break the laws, you'll be taken out. The committee's job was to appoint members to fill positions.
He was not a member.
Honorable members, please. The requirement of the committee was not to ensure that they are taking oath or not before they are appointed.
If it's empty, a committee, he was not the
your issue has been overruled. Motion for adjournment.
Mr. Speaker, please. Before I move the motion for adjournment, you have a seat.
Please, motion for adjournment.
Mr. Speaker, it's high time we stop pushing things under the carpet.
Honorable members, please, let me clarify this matter once more. So you are saying that if the person does not take oath, he shouldn't be given position.
What makes you a member of this?
Well noted. In the full parliament, it will be done. Thank you. Motion for adjournment. Honorable member, I don't owe you any apology. Thank you. Motion for adjournment. Yes, let's go.
I thank you. Let's go. 10th December is International Human Rights Day.
Are you coming to give a statement?
Short and brief statement.
No, sorry. Motion for adjournment.
Mr. Speaker, just 1 minute.
Mr. Speaker, today we are being...
Motion for adjournment leader. Majority leader.
Mr. Speaker, no. Today we being a youth and today is International Human Rights Day. You cannot make any comment about that before we move a motion forward.
We are adjourning leader.
No, Mr. Speaker, we are not being fair to the International Human Rights community. We are not being fair. If we are youth and today marks the 75th anniversary, we are not making any comment about that.
1 minute, proceed.
10th December is International Human Rights Day. Today we mark the 75th anniversary of the Declaration of Human Rights on this theme, freedom, equality, and justice. Freedom refers to the state of being free, enjoying personal liberty and autonomy. How free are we as people as we strive to achieve these ideals? Equality involves the fair treatment of individuals, ensuring they have the same opportunities and rights as enshrined in Article 17 of the 1992 Constitution of the Republic of Ghana, for equality before the law and non-discrimination. Justice is the concept of upholding fairness and administering the same consequences within social context. As we celebrate this year International Human Rights Day, let us commit to build a more open and inclusive society which respects and protects the rights of all vulnerable minorities, including women, children, persons with disability, the aids with the society. So on this note, Mr. Speaker, we can advise and advance human rights by starting teaching children about their fundamental human rights. On this note, I thank you all for the opportunity and then have International Human Rights Day. Thank you.
Yes, thank you very much. Honorable, before you speak, Honorable said you have been raised his hand for a long time. Let's hear you speak.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. I really appreciate everything that I've been here today. And also, I also want to say I feel dissatisfied with the fact that several times I tried to catch your attention, you see me and then you take it. Mr. Speaker, I believe this house is a house of records. And therefore, whatsoever we are doing here is being taken into account. Yes, I would like to defer a bit, but please give me just 45 seconds to do this. First and foremost, I believe in policy coherence being an integral part of policy formulation. One, there are people who are members of this house. When we have meetings or sittings, they don't come. I was shocked when I was coming here and I saw some members and I asked them to come. Oh, but this one is nothing serious. People are bold to even speak and say that they don't want to come here because it's just something that they also want to be called members, which is very, very bad. Mr. Speaker, I think the privileged committee have to actually take these people on. And also about the dues, we've touched on it, but I think it should be strictly payment, everything. I also want to put it that people should pay if it's cash and then take the appointment letter so that we'll stop suffering from all these issues that we are facing today. Thank you, Mr. Speaker, and that's my answer.
Thank you very much. Yes. Okay, so before you speak, Honorable Joseph, you wanted to say something? Are you okay? Are you okay? Are you still want to speak? Okay, it is okay. Who?
Mr. Speaker, please, the executive members of the House, that is the majority leader and the deputy chief whip and co, are saying that going forward, they want more. And you know, as an organization, usually in every organization, the executives pay higher dues than the members. So if that is the case and they want to bring more, I am proposing that the executives pay 20 cents and we the members pay 10 Ghana cedis. Are you okay?
Motion for adjournment.
Alright, so before I move the motion for adjournment, Mr. Speaker, this is a house of record. And as young people, we must always learn what is right. Mr. Speaker, I do not believe that a member of Parliament elect would be given the opportunity to chair a committee while he's yet to be sworn in as a member of the House. So what the other members are saying is that the honorable member that has been carrying himself as chair, who has not been sworn in, is a criminal, and the standing orders are against that. It's illegal. Yes, I'm coming, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I'm coming. It's illegal because the standing order says a member of the House should, a member sworn in is who is supposed to become the chair or even a member of the committee. Now this member is not sworn in and he has been a chair for 4 good months. Enjoying his allowances as the chair and all that. Mr. Speaker, like the other side said, before I move the motion for the House to be adjourned, the House demands for an apology. As the leader of the House demands for an apology for this illegality that has been controlled by the office of the Speaker. Thank you.
Thank you very much. So let's hear from Honorable Joseph first before the apology. Please, let me inform you that it was not the Speaker that appointed committee members, it was the entire committee of which you are part. So you are part of it. Honorable Joseph, let's hear from you.
No, Mr. Speaker, that allegation. Mr. Speaker, that allegation of you saying I am part.
Honorable, you are part of the committee, so let's hear from you.
No.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Point of correction, please, you are.
Oh, okay.
Yes, please. I would just like to add to what my honorable majority leader said. And my thoughts, you appointed or the committee appointed him as a chair. If he's even, let's say, a member, that one I don't see anything illegal about it. But being a chairperson, whilst he's not a member of the YIP, UK Parliament, I see. Yes, I see that things as not applicable. So I'll just ask the next time that we'll do that, we'd like to go through the list and find those who have been confirmed, have taken their oath before giving them that kind of rules. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Honorable Idris Abbas, apology.
No, it is for you. That was from you.
Honorable members, please, I am not apologizing. It is honorable that I have been asked to apologize. No, please, the majority
Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker.
Honorable members, order.
Mr. Speaker.
Yes.
Please, for him, he didn't do anything. Because he didn't appoint himself as a chairperson of the council.
So, Honorable, is it my fault that he failed to come?
Yes, please. Why? Because
the committee.
And the committee behind that. Mr. Speaker.
Please, in conclusion.
Please, once you were submitting the list, did you find out whether he has taken his oath or not?
Please put the camera on me. Okay, so thank you very much. Thank you very much. Can I have the mic? Oh no, we cannot question the speaker. Okay. So please,
I'm not questioning you. I was just asking for clarification.
Okay.
Because you said you have submitted the list, and I'm asking whether you have confirmed.
I have ruled on this matter, so let's move on. No. I have ruled on this matter. Honorable, did you ask me to apologize for the member?
I asked you to apologize.
Honorable member, thank you very much. So, honorable members, as I stated, I don't have the appointing authority. It was the committee on selection, chaired by me, the clerk, the secretary.
Thank you very much.
Please, the majority leader as a member. The minority leader as a member. Order. Order.
Apologize as a chairman, not
a speaker. Order in the house. Please.
Come down from your house.
Please. Honorable members, as I have ruled, the decision has already been taken. Okay? And how can I be fault for someone failing to take their oath? So, honorable members, I have said that in the formation of committees in the fourth parliament, we would ensure that if someone has not taken his oath, it will be done. Thank you very much.
Mr. Speaker, I will not move the motion if you do not apologize to this house as the chairperson.
You are yes. I apologize. Thank you. Motion for adjournment. I take no fault.
All right. Thank you very much, my lovely right honorable speaker. Alright, so I believe that we are all elite and the right thing.
They are eating in the house.
Please. Why are you eating in the house?
So why did you share the food?
Why are you eating?
Majority leader, motion for adjournment.
Alright, so before I move the motion, the honorable member should be checked if he has paid his dues as well. If he has not paid his dues, he should order.
Motion for adjournment.
Yes, I am about to adjourn.
Motion for adjournment. Please move the motion.
Alright, thank you very much. Right, honorable speaker, I go by the name Francis Kodzi Kwame. The youth MP for Prisoner, the majority leader of this house. I move the motion that the house adjourn to the hour. So the next 10 and 20.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker. I respond to the name Hubert Akatsi, the minority leader for the 3rd Parliament. Mr. Speaker, before I will move the motion, I've observed.
They've moved motion already.
Before I will second the motion, I've observed one or two things that I would like to draw the attention of the House to, which boils down to where is Libes to the House. It's actually uncalled for. And honorable members rising just to make statements or speak on the floor without mentioning their name or their constituency and a whole lot. At least you should take time and pay attention to all those things. And there is a sensitive issue that honorable members are actually battling with against you, which Order 32 of our standing orders, which states, Order 32.1, every member shall before take his seat formally in Parliament, take and subscribe before the Speaker of Parliament in the House and in the presence of other members of Youth Parliament. So we don't know the honorable member and he has not taken his oath, but he has been given the opportunity to read report. Our issue is not it's not about him being the chair, but the fact that he has presented a report before taking his oath. Like he should have taken his oath before presenting the report. We shouldn't have even been having this issue.
Second the motion.
All right.
Second the motion.
So, I second the motion being moved by a minority leader for the House to adjourn.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Honourable members, so at every Parliament we perfect our system. I am equally not happy about the number of MPs who have failed to take their oath. Every day we inform them about the city. They are saying this, giving excuses. I'm equally not happy about this. Let me be sincere with you. I'm not happy about this. And left to me alone, January sitting will clear them all. Honorable Idris, the YIP contact has been pressuring you to come for your oath. But you know you didn't do due diligence. And now the speaker is doing it. So please, you are also a president and you understand this matter. So please ensure that this does not happen again. And please, let me announce, the 4th Parliament, the system, a lot of reforms will be done. A lot of reforms. So the liberty that you are enjoying in this 3rd Parliament, you will not get it in the 4th Parliament. So please, if someone does not take his oath, in fact, I don't think we should be enjoying some privileges. Some MPs came for the trip. They didn't even take their oath. But we have overlooked it because we needed, not really the numbers, but this is our opportunity and we need to not seize the opportunity from members, but make it open. But I don't think the next time this thing will happen again. So please, if you know some of your members are not taking oath, we said January 15. If you have not taken your oath, the House will revoke your appointment. It's not going to any privileges committee. And the MPs who took their oath and they have missed 3 sittings, inclusive of the January sitting, they will be referred to the privileges committee. Have my assurance that that will be done. Honourable members, let's ensure that we are at the functions of Parliament of Ghana 15th and 16th December. And please, the movement will be having an end of year general meeting on the 22nd. We'll be having some virtual programs as well. We want to encourage all of you to be part. In January, a lot of activities will happen. And as I said, we are considering 21st January for the first sitting and the second sitting. I encourage all of you to be part. The first session has been wonderful, although we had a lot of fails and issues coming up. We also have a lot of gains and achievements. YIP is now sounding because of all of you. YIP is not me alone. And please, if I was not considerate of your views, I will not bring some things to your attention. As much as possible, we want to promote accountability. And YIP is not I alone. For the fact that I founded YIP does not mean the entire YIP. It is all of us. That is why we discuss and agree on things. And I'm happy with how the deliberations are ongoing. And I call for more. Okay, so have an assurance in January we do a clean up exercise in the house. Okay, so other members, motion moved and seconded for the House of Against the I now put the question to the House. All members in favor say aye. Not in favor say nay. The ayes have it, the motion carries. Therefore, this House do not stand adjourned, sine die, and will resume in January to commence the second session.
Oh.